Alright, Fallout 1. I believe we had just cleared to the outside of the military base. Let's see. The base. Yep, right here. We had just cleared this out of super mutants. Yeah, and then they had stuff we couldn't carry, but we needed a key, which we've unlocked this door now. So I think we're good to go. Oh my. Warning intruder. Oh, that's not the right one. Let's go ahead and reload that. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and aim for you then. In the eyes. I don't know how we missed. Let's say that's gonna hurt. 38 points. Yikes. Okay. Do I have any super stims? I do not. No, don't drop. Use. We need a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but I think we need to reload our shotgun. Okay. So we're gonna move over here. Yikes. Okay. We want you in the eyes. Wow, he's actually really good at using that thing. Okay. Well, no more of that. What? Did he seriously crit us? Yes, he did. They can't do damage to us with miniguns unless they crit, and that time he crit. Wow. What a rough start. Okay. Can we use this? Yeah, here we go. Nothing's wrong here. We're fine. How are you? Command, we're under attack by a large group of armed humans. Request assistance. Understood, Patrol. What are your coordinates? Hopefully we didn't just send them to the Brotherhood. Okay. I need you. Okay, cool. That'll make it a bit easier. Alright. Right in the eyes. Go ahead and reload. Okay, not what I wanted, but that's fine. That's that guy's gonna get shocked by that door. I'm not sure why he's running. He could have came this way, but he's going this way, I think. Alright, so we're gonna say... Actually, let's heal up. And then we're gonna save. At the base. Okay. I think what you have to do is you have to go to one of these. Force field emitter, right? Is it you have to shoot these? I can't remember. There's something you needed to do. Okay, turn off combat. What do you got? Missiles and a rocket launcher. Thanks. Minigun. Minigun. Thought you could science these. Fail to learn anything. Okay. Okay, you can go through the red ones. But not the yellow ones. Okay. So we're gonna try to sneak up on our friend here. I missed. He did not. Okay, so now I gotta step up here. Try this again. Alright. That's taken care of. I could have swore there was something you could do. Horribly damaged emitter field. Is it repair that we needed to do? Emitter is too damaged to repair. Notice that the field is damaged enough to walk through. Ouch. Okay, what do we got? We got some computers. You play a game of 21, but you're not good enough to break it. Okay. Seems the system is in a reboot status. The monitor flickers. The system seems to have locked up. Okay. Screen is showing odd color patterns. Okay. Trying to think. We could go this way. In fact, I think that's the way we have to go. Wait. What's that say? You don't have to control... You do not see the control panel. Perhaps there's another way to lower this force field. I could have swore you could science these. Okay, go over here. Lockpick. Can't lockpick it. Like I said, I could have swore it was science. Do we have an inventory item, maybe? We do. I thought we had a... Okay. All right. So it looks like we have to go this way. Which means that we have to get zapped twice. But I could have swore we either... I thought we could do something to these force field emitters, or we could... like, scan something? I don't remember. There was something... I could have swore there was something you could do to these. Two damage to repair. Damaged enough to walk through. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Guess we just have to take the zaps. Use a couple of these. Save again. This room really sucks. Maybe, basically just because of this guy here. Can you not shoot these? No. Okay. Can I hit this guy? I can. Okay, he missed. Okay. That'll... as long as they don't crit, I think we should be relatively good. Actually, we should aim for the guy in the back. Because he'll end up shooting his buddy. Yeah, that was what I was hoping would happen. And then we can put another round in him. I think... yeah, but I think that's fine. They don't aggro because they don't see us. Switch. Reload. Can I see him? I can. Shot him in the face. Really? He didn't even do anything? Okay, well. Now we're gonna get a free kill here. Can we hit this guy? We can't. Maybe if we take 2 steps out, can we? Go hunting here. We can with a headshot because he's got a plasma. Okay, well, never mind. I was gonna say he has a plasma gun. That's a little rough for us. And then his buddy. Okay, they're just gonna stand there. I'm gonna take these free hits. I'm gonna take a few steps in. Now he should come over here, right? No? Oh, we gotta reload. Okay, well, so much for that, I guess. Inventory. Okay, go ahead and save again. That fight is the best it could have gone. First we took out the rocket guy immediately, and then we took out 2 buddies, and then right after that we took out the rest of them without them even engaging in a fight, so. Okay. What's this book? Guns and Bullets. I don't think this can teach us anything, but might as well use it. Or nothing new. Okay, now here's where we gotta be careful, because these sentries... are very fast, it turns out. Okay, we broke the sensor lens. Oh, these are called robo-brains. Okay. Ouch. Okay. That's one down. Add an assault rifle. We can't get into here. Do we have something we can... Let's say that thing's gonna come up and... Okay, we got one more shot and then we have to... Reload. Let's go ahead and reload both of our weapons. Okay, that one's already reloaded. Can we shoot this? Ah, got a pretty high. Ouch. Oh, that one actually hit. Nice. Must be using armor-piercing rounds then. Give me the CPU. I missed. And we hit. And I think it's either out of ammo or we stunned it that round. Okay. In combat, let's see. what you got. Sensors. Oh, you got an assault rifle, huh? Alright. That's everything on this floor. What do you got? Yeah, assault rifle. That's what I figured. Okay, so this terminal... You now see a control panel on this emitter. Perhaps there's another way to lower this field. Failed to learn anything. Failed to learn anything. Oh, it is repair. Okay. I was like, I thought it was repair, but... Because that's part of the reason why I took repair. Also, funnily enough, that is one of the things that Lucy's mentioned to be good at. Oh, that was not super... Okay. No, not science. That wasn't super slow enough. Okay, get in here. Mock computer. I believe this turns off all of the... If we go to this terminal... Some buttons, the computer seems to be damaged. It would take some work to operate it. Okay. Repair computer. It's not physically damaged, but it seems instead corrupted data. Science. There we go. Initializing voice. Click. How may this terminal be of service? What is your function? Artificial intelligence. Optimize. What remote units can you control? Responsible operation of all general atomics industrial robots at the facility. What programs are running? Let's see. Facility maintenance, movement, repair, pest control, hearts, and sensors. Terminate pest control? What are hearts? Attempting to terminate system and failure to delete rights not available. Modify pest. Large living pests. There we go. Sensor parameters. Full sensors. Parameters of movement. Maximum movement. Thanks. And input. Okay. Yeah, that was the computer I was thinking about. So that controls the robots. So... Okay, is there anywhere we need to get into on this area? We just need to get here. So, repair. Yeah, so you can repair the emitters, and as long as it's a yellow emitter, you can repair it and walk through it for a certain amount of time. The red ones, you have to take damage. So... Alright, so now the robot should attack the super mutants. Actually, let's go ahead and heal one time. And then we'll save. And then, like, here we have to take a hit because I don't think we can repair it. So... Okay. Second floor. Yep, see? There's the... They've already taken out these mutants. This is the... Yeah, this is the area we want to get in because I believe there's some lootage down in this bottom right-hand corner. Now the question is, do these now attack us? Because we set it to large. But we shouldn't be large, right? Yeah. We're not large pests. Didn't think so, but I wanted to double check. Oh, we can open these boxes? Ah. Doesn't seem like there's anything in them. Okay. So since we have high enough repair, we can actually go through here. All right. It's another one down. I'm gonna wait for him to come around the corner because I don't want to peek out too far and aggro more. Right in the eyes. Ouch. Human weapons cannot harm me, he says as his buddy gets absolutely destroyed. Okay, that's just minigun ammo, yep. Minigun ammo. Okay, so we're going to save here. We're going to be saving a lot often. I'm going to say base 2 for this. Base... Oh, that's not it. Base 2. Since we're on the second floor. Anything in this lockbox? Wouldn't mind some healing items. We can take the caps, though. What about this lockbox? That's ammo for a weapon we do not have. Alright, so let's see. I think we should be able to hit this guy, but I'm trying to see what weapons we got. Well, that must be a little disconcerting for his friends. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I knew one of you punks had a rocket launcher. 2 of you have rocket launchers, great. Okay, so we're going to take a step back so that rocket launcher guy can't see us. And then we're going to shoot this one. Wow, really? I would say he was right next to us, so there's no way that didn't do damage to him. Yeah, no, it killed him. It absolutely obliterated him. Okay, so we're going to do some heals. Probably gonna need to run to town and grab some more stuff before we do Cathedral. See, that's a good thing about these fights is because they're doing AoE stuff. They end up doing damage to their friends and themselves. Like this. If this rocket guy shoots us right now, he's gonna get his friend killed. So, wonder if I shoot his right arm, if I can get him to drop his rocket launcher. Nah. Yep. See, now he takes out his buddy. Unfortunately, the rocket launcher guys are the only ones that can do some damage to us. By some, I mean a lot. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go ahead and try to see if we can finish this guy off. Yeah. Level up. Perfect. Alright, we get a new... Each level of Action Girl will give you an additional AP to spend every combat a turn. That wouldn't be bad. Animal Friends. Better criticals. Ensuring that more damage will be done. Okay, better hand-to-hand, don't care. Bonus move wouldn't be bad, gives us 2 extra moves. Bonus range damage. Trading firearms and other ranged weapons has made it. Each level is perk plus 2 points of damage with ranged weapons. Okay, not bad. Add 5% to your armor class in addition to the AC bonus for you from armor. That makes us go further. Educated. Empathy. Oh, that's kind of cool. You'll see the reaction level of the person you're talking to when involved in a in-depth conversation. I think we're going to take the bonus ranged damage, though. The problem is I don't know if I want to do bonus range damage or if I want to do bonus move. I'm going to go bonus range damage because we don't need to get close, given with our sniper rifle, but the bonus damage will help us clear quicker. Okay, repair speech. All right, let's get science up to 100. Let's get lockpick up to 100. And then first aid up to 69. Nice. Okay. So if I use first aid on myself, you fail to do any healing. Okay, if I do doctor on myself, fail to do any healing. Okay, I'm gonna try something silly. I'm gonna try to rest here. I think these super mutants will probably just... Yeah, you can't rest in this case. I figured as much. I was like, I think the super mutants just murder us if we try to do that, but it was worth a shot. Okay. So let's move up to this container. Still no healing. Alright, so let's go ahead and heal some more. Okay, save, base 2. Okay. Let's go ahead and reload that. Make sure everything's topped off before we get into this next fight. What I want to do is I want to step out. Okay. Okay, fine. You wanna play that game? I can play that game. Here's a headshot. Enjoy my extra point of range damage, punk. 84 damage, yikes. Okay. That's not a good weapon for him to pull out, but thankfully he's closing the distance. Okay, they both have those. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to step back. Can I hit this guy? I can. I'm going to hit that guy. Perfect. That's what I was hoping was going to happen. Okay. So I'm going to switch off of our sniper rifle to our shotgun. I'm gonna hit this guy in the eyes. I am blind, he says. Ouch, 21. That's not good. Okay, well then I'm gonna aim for this guy. I didn't realize he was using a flamer. Well, he's gone now, so... Okay, we need to heal. Okay. That's gonna do a little bit of damage. Okay, it's gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, he's out of ammo. That guy's dead. We're gonna swap, because this guy's gonna be kind of slow. Okay, take a step out. Eyes. Hit him in the eyes. There we go. And that's it for that combat. Yeah, flamer. Plasma. Minigun. Come on, someone of you guys... Somebody's gotta have to have stems in there. Thank you. One stem, but still better than nothing. Okay, like this. We only got three more super mutants on this level. And I think the bottom level's where we're gonna run into the hardest ones. There's also these lockers on this wall, so... How much ammo are we sitting on? So we got 201 and 113. Yeah, I think we're fine on ammo. It's just healing supplies we're gonna need. Alright. Cool. So we got some healing supplies. We'll check up all this stuff up here first, and then we'll deal with these guys, because that's... Let's see, we have machine gun, and it looks like 2 plasmas, so both of the plasmas are going to be able to do work on us. It might be good to open the door from here if we can, bait them out. Super sledge and a baton. Rocket and ammo. Okay. So let's go up here. Go in here. Open this. Cannot get there. Why can we not get there? Oh. No one go in room. You didn't hear your friends getting absolutely destroyed outside? Okay, well. Oh, it says stupid mutant. Wow. How rude. Now it's a dead mutant. Thank you for the stim pack, though. I think we can go in the room now. There's also a locker right there that we need to check. Basically, we're looking for... Well, that's what we're looking for right there, actually. All the meds. And a bunch of stim packs. Perfect. Okay, so this is a room that we definitely needed. What is this? Doctor's bag. Oh. Trying to use up these first aids. So I believe using first aid when you have first aid kits uses the first aid kits. It does, yeah. Okay, we'll take the other two. All right, let's check out these computers. See if there's anything going on with these. Seems system is reboot. System seems to have locked up. The monitor flickers. Okay, so we might be able to science that one. No. Odd color patterns. Is there a hidden locker over here? No. Okay. So let's open this door. Check this locker here. Perfect. More stim packs. We don't need the rat away. We're pretty good on that. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. So let's do another save at base 2. Okay, so we're gonna get right here and see if we can open the door from an angle. Because what I would like is I would like the plasma guys to come out. Nah, that's not gonna work. Door is locked. Oh. Well, should be unfortunate if we had 100 lockpick. You were not able to pick the lock. There we go. Like, we have 100 lockpick. I'm pretty sure we're gonna pick the lock. Oh, can't move. Yep. Yikes. Okay, so I'm gonna take a step back. And then I'm going to reload this. Can I hit this guy? Okay, I can't hit anybody, which means they can't hit me. That's good. Yeah, I figured this needed a reload too. Okay. Because ideally what we want is, because he shot first, these two are going to come outside. Oh, we can't even step here. Yes, yes I can. Okay, he crit us with a flamethrower. That's what happens when you get crit with a flamethrower, by the way. 150 points and instantly incinerated. And that's why you save. Oh, what? They despawned? That's a bug. Okay, well. We get less experience, but we get access to all these lockers, so. I ain't complaining. Okay, we got grenades. Oh, this is the armory. That makes sense. Flamer, fuel. Missile launcher. They must be downstairs, I guess. What is this pistol? This is a laser pistol, right? Yeah, that's the laser. We got some ammo. Can't take any more, that's fine. Ammo. Basically, we're just looking for another medical locker to get some stims and stuff. We don't use that ammo. What's that? Oh, it's a ripper, isn't it? Yeah. Ammo and explosives. We don't need the EMP grenades because we've made it to where the robots are on our side, essentially. They only attack big pests, which are the super mutants, not us. So, okay, it looks like this was the healing room. Yeah, that's just the ammunition room. All right, so let's go ahead and make our way to the 3rd floor. I'm gonna check that we didn't send these super mutants to murder people. Because we gave them, like, exact coordinates. Don't care about the background. Okay, yeah. It didn't say anything about if you give them coordinates. Okay. Oh, yeah, we gotta get over here first. Okay, we glued out all the boxes, got all the lockers. Okay. Repair. Okay. Hey, Bloomaloo and Raiders, welcome in. How's everybody doing today? We are just playing some Fallout 1, doing the military base. Hello, everybody. Hello, it's Calzone, Ross Shizzle. How you guys doing today? Thank you, Bloom, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I am a cozy horror variety streamer. We are family friendly here. Hopefully you guys are doing well, and welcome in. We're currently working our way through our Lucy playthrough, the main character of the Amazon TV show of Fallout, of the Fallout series. So, we are right now in the military base, so. Strap in, we're in for the end of the game, possibly, very quickly. Hello, Johan 084. How's everyone doing today? Can't do that. Try to play Fallout 1, get your butt handed to me. Yes, these games are very unforgiving. Believe it or not, Fallout 2 is even harder than Fallout 1. So. Okay, so we've got 2 mutants here, 2 mutants here, and then the 2 elevators. So, let's swap. This is going to be fun. Hopefully they don't have a rocket launcher. Let's go ahead and reload. But, yeah, once you get into Fallout and realize how the game kind of works, you can get through it. Our first playthrough of the Fallout series that we did on stream was actually a melee playthrough, so we made it even harder on ourselves by making it to where we couldn't use ranged weapons. Ah, there is a sneaky one hidden there. Okay, we're gonna aim for the head and miss. Oh, it's probably because of the... Oh, he's got a rocket launcher. That's not good. Oh, can you not shoot through this? Oh, well, we're about to find out. Yes, yes you can. You 100% can. We just missed. Ow, 47. You pain in my butt. This guy might kill us. Oh. Puts us really close, but no cigar. Okay, he's dead. But, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How was Bloom? Bloom, how's your stream? Let me go ahead and get you a shout-out. Bloom is a fellow retro streamer for anybody that's not checked out Bloom. Here you go. That should link us in there. Perfect. Oh, playing Resident Evil. Yeah, I remember you said you're playing that. How's that going? Are you playing original or are you playing the remake? OG vanilla version. Okay, cool. Yeah, when we unlock our playthrough at follows. I think it's like 600 follows or 700 follows. Whenever we hit that goal, we'll be doing the remakes of 1 through 4. Then we'll play 5 and 6, and then we'll play 7 and 8. Let's say I'm gonna get shocked by that. But yeah. Okay, minigun, not bad. There we go. All those guys are dead. It's a great game. Highly enjoying. Yeah. Yeah. I have actually, believe it or not played through the games. I have a friend who is a huge fan of the Resident Evil games. Absolutely. Like, his favorite series by far. I'm more of a Silent Hill person. You should do a collab stream for 5. Make someone play Shiva. I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, he's a very much a fan. But I'm more of a Silent Hill kind of person. So that's where I spent my survival horror days, was in the streets of Silent Hill, as it were. Okay. Alright, so we got 2 more. There's a prisoner down here. By the way, if you have the mutants take you prisoner, they take you to this cell right here on the 3rd level. I'm gonna say, I think this is a minefield, if I remember correctly. That's why there's this big open area, is because there's a minefield. Okay, we will die if we take 1 more hit, so let's go ahead and use one of those super stems. Very eager to play Silent Hill 2 at some point. Yeah, I really enjoy the Silent Hill series. The reason why I like Silent Hill, for me, the thing that attracted me to Silent Hill over Resident Evil is I'm not a big zombie person. Like, zombies are not really horrific for me personally. I can understand how they are for other people, obviously. But for me, it's just like, eh. But with Silent Hill, all the creatures are based in, like... Oh, God. He's got a plasma gun. They're based in, like, the psychology of the characters. Wow. 1 shot, 1 kill. Which I enjoy a lot more. It tells me about the character. What? Actually, what were you using? What's this? A laser rifle. That's a different type of rifle, though. Okay. I think this guy is armed. We're going to switch to our shotgun here. But yeah, I really enjoy the Silent Hill series. So, a human, very interesting. You come with me with the lieutenant, or you perish right here. Never. Ouch! Them lucky crits, man, they get you every time. Wait, that's not the right one. Is it? Oh, we didn't save after we got... No, we didn't. Wow, that's on me. Okay, well, that's why you gotta save often. But yeah. But again, I have a friend who's a huge fan of the Resident Evil games, and we will be playing that. We have it currently set up as a follow goal. You can see right now up at the top of chat, the follow goal is currently to hit 400, and if we hit 400, we will be doing our own Silent Hill playthrough. And that will be basically all of the main games. Okay, we need to heal. We're gonna use some stim packs. So that'll be Origins, 1, 2, 3, 4, Downpour, Homecoming, Shattered Memories. I know I'm forgetting one. Basically, all of them except the arcade shooter and the Book of Memories. So if you're interested in that, please do obviously throw us a follow here, but also bring your friends and your family. We are family friendly here, even when the game isn't. And the only prerequisite for being part of the community is that you are kind. That is it. Okay, I need 7 action points. Okay. Well, then let's go ahead and spend some time to reload and do that. We're going to get hit by another rocket, probably. As long as it doesn't absolutely kill us. Basically, the plasma rifles and the rocket launchers are the only thing that can, like, hurt us. The miniguns, unless they crit, don't do any damage. You can see down at the bottom here, there's damage, so... Okay. That's 1 down. Oof, we have 1 HP. That was the luckiest draw in the world. But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. I know a bit about the Fallout lore. I am not a super in-depth lore junkie when it comes to this stuff, but I do know a bit. And we have played through the series before, so don't worry about any, like, spoilers or whatever. The only spoilers I'm trying to avoid are spoilers for the show. I have seen the show, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody else. So... But, yeah. Again, thank you everybody that came over for the raid. I do appreciate you. Also, Bloom, thank you for the raid. I do understand if you need to go after stream, we only have a certain amount of time in the day, so we have to get done what we have to get done. Okay. So after we open this locker, I think we're going to save again. But, again, if you have not checked out Bloom, Bloom is another retro streamer. Definitely worth a follow. Not watching it yet, to be fair. I'm not too bothered by spoilers, I'm just there for the vibes. Yeah. I mean, like, it was interesting because a lot of people heard that it was coming out, and people were just excited that they were getting something new and Fallout related. And then there was, of course, whenever there's a game turned into a show or a movie, there were people that were very like, oh, this is going to be terrible, this is going to be awful. And then I think the nice thing is that I think basically everybody was just pleasantly surprised on just how good it actually is. So, okay, we're going to do a new save here. We're going to call this Base 3. Okay, there are bombs and traps in here. Heard nothing but high praise, the opposite of Halo. Yeah, I heard a lot of people were not happy with the Halo one. But I'm not a big fan of Halo myself, and I have not seen the show, so I cannot speak to its quality or anything like that. But I have seen the Fallout show, and I do recommend it. A lot of people are like, well, where do I start with Fallout? I would start with the show, honestly. If you watch the show and you're really interested in what the world has to offer, then it definitely is time to kind of look into the games. Repair? Please turn off the emitter. Thank you. And as to where to start with the games, if you guys have seen the show but you don't know where to start, that really depends. If you like retro games and what they have to offer, 1 and 2 are still very solid. I would recommend the ones on GOG. I'm not sure how the ones on Steam run. You can mod these to be better, both the GOG and the Steam version, which you might want to look into. I don't play modded, I just play I downloaded this game and this is the version I got. So that way I can give people the purest, like, this is what you get with the purchase. If you don't know about GOG, GOG is run by CD Projekt, which is the company that owns CD Projekt Red, which is what made The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077. It's just GOG.com. Good Old Games is what the acronym stands for. But yeah. And if you don't like older games, I think 3 is an all right starting point. If I'm talking about the most accessible, I'd probably say 4 is the most accessible of the Fallout games. 76 is now pretty playable. So you could also start with that, especially if you have friends. Fallout 76 is a multiplayer game, so if you have friends that you want to play with, that could bump it up your list as well. And I think New Vegas is worth playing. What is that? Flower? A beautiful flower. Okay, well, we'll take it. But so it just really depends on your, like, how far you've gone in, like, gaming and stuff like that. Because a lot of these older ones, they don't really pull any punches or anything, so they can be very difficult, especially if you've not played old games like these. That's why I don't go, well, obviously 1 is the best one to start with. If you want story and stuff, 1's a good one to start with, but it is not an easy one to start playing with. I'm not gonna stick my fingers in my ears and be like, la la la, everything's great about this. It's like, nah, it's hello, Northerner, how are you doing today? Because this game is a product of its time, so, which it's still very good, but it's just, it can be very difficult. Well, 1 is not easy in the time limit to begin with, don't... Yeah, exactly. There's the time limit of trying to get the water chip and all of that. I agree that 4 and 3 are the most accessible for someone coming in the first time. Prefer 3, but I can understand that yeah. Yeah, it's definitely... Hi, Sarah. I had to kill him. Leave me alone. Oh! Interesting. Can we give you this flower? Does nothing. Okay. Well, so much for that. Alright, so we got 2 elevators. We have a shielded elevator and a non-shielded elevator. We're going to check the shielded one first. I played the original as a kid and again later. Pretty well versed, but not encyclopedia. Yeah. But yeah, I would probably say 4 would probably be the easiest jumping off point if you've just seen the show. If you've played older games, I would still recommend playing 1 and 2. I think they're very cool, and you get to see where a lot of this stuff came from. But if you're not a fan of the isometric kind of perspective and how it plays like an old CRPG, then you probably want to start with 3. But do not sleep on New Vegas. Like, a lot of people, there's in the community, there's basically 2 groups of people. A lot of people are like, well, New Vegas isn't as great as people say, and other people like New Vegas is amazing. Is this robot not attacking them? Because we set the sensors to go attack them. All right, so this is the boss over here in this corner over here. Those won't attack us. I don't know if this Mr. Handy is going to attack us. So we got 3 mutants here. We've got these guys. This is where... So this vat, we'll talk about in a second. Yeah. All right, so let's take out some mutants here. We're going to do a save. A new save, and we'll call this base 4. By the way, the other elevator just puts you here. If you're wondering... The only difference between the elevators is 1 is behind a force field. So this one was behind a force field. If you couldn't repair your way through it, you would have to take this elevator, which means you would have to walk through an electric field, take some damage, and then come through here. So if you're wondering what the difference between the 2 is. Now, the reason I saved is because all these guys need is 1 crit and they kill me. That is unfortunately just how this game works. Which vault are you in? We are in the military base, actually. So, we are currently doing the military base. It's the military base in 1. Mariposa. I don't remember exactly what it's called. Military base. It just says military base, but it's like Mariposa or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna take a step out. Yeah. That's what I figured. Now, the reason I did that is so I could step back. Because what I want to do is I want to aggro these guys out. Pretty far. Yeah. All we have left is the base and Cathedral. We'll have to make a stop in town to refill our supplies and get rid of some stuff. But yeah, we only have like 2 areas left. We still can't hit you? That's interesting. What about here? Yeah, now we can. Hit him in the eyes. Ouch, he still hit us. Dang it. Okay, he is down. Let him come to us. Perfect. Creating choke points is very helpful with these guys just because, one, if they're using miniguns or the rocket launcher, they will kill their own guys. But also, 2, it helps us not take consistent damage from their plasma. Because the plasma rifles and the energy rifles and stuff like that do still damage us in the power armor. But, okay, I don't know if the Mr. Handy is going to attack us because we changed their programming. Okay, switch bodies. Perfect. And last one. Okay, so let's go ahead and save again, just in case this Mr. Handy decides to say hello to us. And then what we'll do is we'll go up this elevator. We'll go around and take this elevator so we can get to these 2 guys. And then we'll take the elevator back around, because I don't want to take the hit of the... Because we have to take a hit of damage going through this way, and then we have to take a hit of damage going through this way. There's no reason to do that. Okay, Mr. Handy, let's talk to you. Okay, Mr. Handy has nothing to say. Cool. What do we got? Explosives. I think we're gonna need those. Let's put the Ripper away. I believe we need the explosive. We don't need the radio anymore. We don't need the doctor's bag or the flower. No companions. We had companions and then they died, so currently no. They got murdered in Necropolis, unfortunately. Well, Dogmeat did. The other guy died earlier. But all right. Thank you, Northerner, for the follow. Welcome in. It is a pleasure to have you. All right. All right, so we're gonna take, like I said, we're gonna take the elevator up. It's a little, like, it takes a little bit of time loading, but it's safer than taking a double hit here, because we want to conserve our resources. Because all we have to do basically is we have to, well, actually, this has got a minefield in it. So actually it's going to be less damage overall if we just go through the wall. So I'm going to change my mind here. If you don't know, the reason why this area, here, 3. The reason why this area is big and open is because all through this area is a bunch of mines and traps and stuff. They basically, the reason why they did that is you can get taken here really early on. You get put into this bedroom in the bottom left-hand corner. You see where the red marker is. And if you try to escape somehow, all of these mines and stuff just obliterate you. So, getting back to my Fallout old school, just got the game myself, trying to brush up on some stuff. Hey, we enjoy Fallout here. So, yeah, we're doing a full series playthrough based on the character from the TV show. Again, I'm gonna try not to spoil anything from the TV show. But yeah, I've always enjoyed the Fallout games. Always a good time. I'm not doing Lucy, but I'm doing a Fallout 1 to 4 run through. Yeah, that's what we're doing too. We are not doing 70. Sorry, Hitchcock. Yeah, it happens. It's fine. I understand. Okay, so I want to. Let's go ahead and reload. Make sure everything's loaded up. This guy is an absolute monster. He's actually one of the bosses of the super mutants. You can talk to him again early in the game. If you get captured, he'll basically ask where your vault is. And you can tell him, but otherwise he'll just try to torture it out of you. But we're not gonna allow him to do that this time. Okay, so now we're going to save again. Actually, Fallout 76 is very much playable now. I on release, I completely agree that it was kind of a travesty, but there's a lot to explore. It feels like a Fallout game now. If you haven't played it recently, I do actually recommend giving it a go now. Oh, you have a buddy, don't you? Oh, you got a couple buddies. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Played it, not a big MMO fan, to be honest. Yeah, no, I get that, but you can play it solo. Yeah, that's exactly why I walked behind the wall. You see that rocket launcher? Now, what would be nice is if this guy walks next to us, not that guy, the bigger guy. If he walks next to us, and that guy fires the rocket launcher, like that, he's gonna kill probably all of his friends. So we're gonna aim... Actually, we're gonna go for a burst here instead of a targeted shot. I've got to hit the right target, though. I don't want to hit the rocket launcher guy. Let's aim for this guy. 17 points, yeah, Lieutenant. Okay, everybody's gonna crowd around, which means when this guy fires a rocket launcher, if he doesn't insta-kill us with a crit, he should kill him. Oh, is he not gonna fire it? Okay, but he is going to, so he's gonna do damage to the guy from behind. Okay. Single fire in the eyes. If you play solo, it'd feel like a regular Fallout game. Oh, he is going to do it. See, that's why the rocket launcher guys are hilarious, because they will destroy everybody in their path. Oh, he finished us off, though. And that's why you save often. Okay, load. I think it's going to be better for us to take out the rocket guy then. You play solo, you can run into people, but everybody... Yeah, you have to turn on PvP, so, like, they can't mess with you. Maybe not anymore, but it seemed more like a big chore solo, if you get my meaning. May go back to it. Yeah, like I said, if you have not played it recently, it plays a lot differently. So I do give it a bit of a recommend. Okay, it's in combat. Can I want to step out, and then I want to shoot this guy in the head. I think we killed him. Yes. Cool. So that takes the rocket guy off the thing. The reason why this guy hits us, the lieutenant, is because I think he's using a plasma minigun or something like that. Okay, just shoot your lieutenant in the back, why don't you? Like, he's using a different minigun, so... Okay, rocket launcher guy's done. Then we're going to walk back behind the wall. But yeah, I played a little bit because I wanted to prepare the character for our playthrough. So I played the old character that we gave it a shot with first. And yeah, I did enjoy playing a little bit solo. But yeah. Now we won't be playing that in our playthrough of this series. which I know people probably upset about, just because there's a lot in that game. There's a very lot. Gotta go for the day. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Bloom. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Okay. Oh, that's the lieutenant's guard. Oops. He might actually kill us here. Yeah, that's what I figured. But yeah, we're gonna be playing all the other ones. Again, we've already done a playthrough. We did a melee only, well, melee focused. But later games we had to use pistols a little early on until we could get melee weapons. But basically a melee focused playthrough that is down below in the videos as well as on YouTube. Please do subscribe to the YouTube, by the way. If you have to like jump out because of you have to go do stuff, all of our playthroughs end up on YouTube. The link is down below. So definitely check that out. Okay. Now, something we could do. We're gonna try something a little different with this fight. Well, at least until this guy walks up on us. What I was gonna do is I was gonna take him to the robos, because the robos are on our side, but I have a feeling they're not really gonna help us too much. We'll give it a shot. We gotta save before this fight, so you'll pay for your sins. Well, you gotta use quotations. But yeah, the lieutenant is a bit of a pain because he can crit quite often, and if he does, you're basically toast. So, but the Robo Brains we programmed to deal with super mutants, so I'm hoping that we can get them to do some work against the super mutants here, but we'll see. We'll see if they actually work. Okay. And your solo some damage soaker. Yeah, we have less damage because we don't have companions and all of that stuff. It's fine. We've dealt with worse. It's just gonna take some lucky rolls. Okay, so it does not seem like the Robo Brains are here to help us. Because they're supposed to attack big pests, but I guess this specific fight cannot be altered. Okay. Alright. I want the lieutenants. Probably go for that damage resist. Yeah, that would make some sense. Okay. That did some good damage. I think what we'll do is... Okay, you basically... Oh, you're doing damage to us too. Interesting. Usually the miniguns don't do damage. Okay, so let's go ahead and heal up. Do we even have any psycho? Is that what this is? Yeah, okay. 50 damage resistance. Yeah, that'll probably be helpful. Thank you for reminding me, Eddie. Drop a nuke and run. Yeah, I wish. Later games we can do that, but this game, unfortunately, we cannot. Yeah, still hits us for 10 points. Yep, and then there's the lucky crit. That's what I said. Like, even with damage resist, one lucky crit's all it takes and we die. I should have saved after we got got a few of them killed. That's fine. I wanted to see if the Robo Brains were going to interact. They decided that they weren't, so that's fine. Something we can do, though. Maybe lure one by one. You can't lure this fight one by one. The guards attract the lieutenant, and the lieutenant attracts the guards. So you can't attract one by one. And if you shoot the guy in the robe who does 0 damage to you anyways, you also still get you still attract everything. Yeah, there are certain fights where you can't do that. There are certain fights where you can, and it's a very useful strategy, but this is just unfortunately not one of those. Where's Lieutenant at? I think he... Is this him in the back? I don't know. Let's just shoot this guy. And miss, apparently. Okay, so we're going to heal. Let's double heal, because we should have, yeah, a good amount of HP. Then we are going to do the Psycho again. And then I'm going to aim for Lieutenant. Can I not aim for anybody? Okay, I'm going to take a step. Well, it doesn't matter because the rocket guy's probably going to hit us. Why can I not hit anybody? Oh, I don't have the action points for it. That's what it is. Okay. Ideally, what we can do is just fish out the rocket shots. And just have the rocket guy basically do the damage. Yeah, I know. Again, we've done a whole series playthrough. I know how the games work. I just didn't pay attention to that. There they go. I was wondering what our stuff was going to go off. Okay, so Lieutenant killed the rocket guy. Let's go ahead and fire at this guy. Try to take him out. Okay, we got his head, but that didn't finish him off. He's got to reload. He'll still shoot us. Okay, he double stemmed up. We can't take another hit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to heal, and then we're going to make an in-combat save, because the rolls are random when they take the shot. So there's not like a predetermined... okay, our max is. So we're going to save up here, and we're going to say... Lieutenant Base. Okay. Needs 6 action, but that's fine. Yeah, they have the plasma miniguns, so... He's not hitting the lieutenant. Okay, that guy's down, so now it's just us and the lieutenant. So as long as lieutenant doesn't kill us... Oh, our bomb went off. Nice. I was gonna say, as long as lieutenant doesn't kill us here, and then the C4 explodes. The plasma rifle's OP. Yeah, there's some really strong energy weapons in the game. Unfortunately, you don't get them very early on. But yeah, there's some very... You can actually get an upgraded plasma rifle. If you take a plasma rifle to the guy in the boneyard after you save the boneyard, he'll turn it into a plasma rifle plus. Okay, so we're gonna do another save here now that it's just us and the lieutenant, because the lieutenant's taken a rocket and 2 explosions, so he should be pretty low. Gatling laser, that's what it's called. Yeah, you can actually get the Gatling laser in the later games too, so. He should stim pack, yeah. He uses 2 stim packs and then he gets close, which is fine, because if we can get a lucky crit off like that, we just busted through both of his stim packs. Let me go ahead and reload. Didn't even know plasma plus rifle. I forgot to learn something. Yeah, there's once we're done with this fight, I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's still in our inventory. He's gonna stim pack again. Okay, he's double stim packs, triple stim packs. Okay, that's fine. Just hit him in the eyes and miss. The reason I'm doing the eyes is if you can crit the eyes, sometimes you can blind them. Yikes. Okay. We're gonna need to open our inventory. All right, with our inventory open, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, Lieutenant is a very difficult fight. So is the final boss, depending on how you approach it. But yeah, this right here, turbo plasma rifle. If you take a plasma rifle to a guy in Boneyard after you save Boneyard, you get the turbo plasma rifle. Go for the eyes. Yeah. No, everybody gets that reference. Actually, it's funny, because that is a sound strategy in this game. Not only because it blinds opponents, but also that's the weak spot for the death claws. Okay. So if you're fighting the death claws in this game, God, this guy sucks. Aiming for their eyes, they take extra damage. Yeah, but say he's gonna kill us. Okie dokie. That's why we save mid-combat. But yeah, this guy is a bit of a pain. You can also, I believe if you cripple their arms with the shots, you can also disarm them, but force him to walk. By forcing him to walk, he can't use his gun, so... Baldur's Gate, right? Yeah, no, we did a playthrough of the Baldur's Gate series, 1, 2, and 3, so... 28 points, huh? He should stem up here. Oh, he didn't. They drop weapon, but I think it's more effective on two-handed weapons. Yeah. Okay, he triple stim packs. Let's check out his health real quick. He has 90 HP. Well, that was not a good hit. Now he's got more HP. And he dropped us down, so now we've got to heal up. The problem is this game has random chance on how much damage you do and how much damage they do, so there's a very high possibility that even if we heal like this, he just gets a crit and kills us. We're gonna pump another Psycho. Let's go for a reload here. How much healing, I believe? Yeah, how much... Well, I think your healing is based on your skills, but their healing is is random, I believe. Go for the eyes, boo. Jesus Christ, dude. We can get another solid... There he goes. Jesus, man. Lieutenant is... Oh, just die already. He's melting, by the way. You can't see it, but he's melting. That's what's happening there. Yeah, see, this is what he's using. He's using a Gatling laser. Again, you can get that into the later games, but you don't get it basically until here in this game. He was also using one, which is why he did so much. Now, funny thing is, if we take this robe, we can actually sneak into Cathedral with that robe. Or we could use it to sneak over here as well. We're not going to do that. We're just going to take out everybody in this base. Alright, what did Lieutenant have? You have a locked thing. Not anymore. Ah, perfect. Stim packs. We used our explosives, so we need to take these. Because I believe you need explosives to take care of the vat. Yours is better by stats, but I think there's some random IE if you use a stim pack. You won't heal the same damage. No, oh yeah, you could, I mean, you could see that at the bottom, we used one stim pack and got 17, and one stim pack got 14. It is random, but there's a threshold that you get by raising certain stats, I believe. See, there was a 11 there, so you still do have random healing. I'm sorry, I wasn't a bit clear. I probably should have clarified that a little bit better. Yes, there is random healing for you, but it's not the same. Downloading data from disk. Row. Encryption decoder disk. File on system awarding download. Okay, so you should be able to read that. We'll save in just a second. Archives. No, not that. Not art. It's status. Huh. Back to kill my. Yes, we took him out. Yeah, the modifier gets better or closer as a good doctor first aid. Yeah, I believe it's first aid. But you can also use first aid to heal yourself, but you can only do it so much before you get tired. Okay, what do we got in here? What is that? Electronic lockpick. Nice. Okay, well, we need the key. I know we need that. By the way, when you see tools like this, if you don't know, there's regular lockpicks, which we have, and then there's things like this, which are electric lockpicks. I believe electric lockpicks allow you to pick electronic locks, but when you have a tool, all the tool does is it gives you a bonus when you use that skill. So you can lockpick without lockpicks, but you're doing it at a slight disadvantage, basically. It's the same thing with repair. If you have tools in your inventory, which we sold our tools, but if you have tools in your inventory, you can also do it that way. Tools help you with repair. But yes, we did take out Mr. Bad Guy. Alright, let's go ahead and do a save. I'm going to do a save here. Lieutenant dead. Don't always work, though. Started again. First aid skill sucked. I took gifted and boosted my intel to compensate for the modifier loss. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a lot of variance in gameplay. Okay, I think we're going to... Because I really think that we have to have explosives. So, can we put the robe away and take an explosive? We can. I'm also going to try to take these, because you can blow up this base, which is what we're going to do. If we can. Okay. Don't care about the robo brains. Explosions. Yeah, indeed. Gonna take a little bit of a hit there. That's fine. By the way, if you're wondering why... Well, two things. The reason why I took so much repair is one, the Lucy in the TV show does mention the repair skill, but also the repair allows you to do this. Well, we enabled it. Sometimes that bug happens where you have to enable it to disable it, but the repair skill allows you to turn down the yellow force fields. The red ones can't be fixed, you just have to take damage. Okay, so we're gonna save again, because I believe these guys will want to fight us, and I don't remember, I think one of them has a plasma pistol. We might also be able to talk them into... You wouldn't kill... Oh, yeah, no, here it is. Yeah, if you kill the lieutenant and stuff first, I believe there... You killed the right hand of God. The master will be the most upset. Now it's time... Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. They never mind. I think if you just talk to them, I think they all just obliterate themselves. So... By the way, I'm not attacking them. I'm just talking to them and they're exploding. That's... If you're wondering what's going on. So... these are VATs. Now, what the VATs do, if you don't know, is basically that's part of what's creating the super mutants. There's a virus called the FEV virus, which is the forced evolution virus, which we did learn about earlier. That basically they take people in and they give them the FEVs, and then they become super mutants. Now, one of these computers is to shut this place down. VATS control computer. I think it's this one. But unable to get any useful information out of it. Okay, so we need to science this, I believe. There we go. Command. Okay, so we can't do that just yet. System's locked up. Showing color patterns. Monitor flickers. Manipulate computer. A moment later, it sparks and then shut down. Could have swore. Doesn't seem to do anything. Science it. Okay. Maybe it's one of these terminals. Because we have the key. Okay. How do we... Gotta remember how to do this. Because I think, if I remember correctly, we can use this key. Use... No. Do we just plant the bombs? Is that what it is? Hold on. We're gonna save real quick. I can't remember if you just plant the bombs and leave, or if there's something else you can do. Because I know you can blow this base up. That's how this ends, essentially. We'll set it for 10 seconds. And then we'll run away. Destroys the control system without regulation and certainly cycle out of control. Yep, there it is. Okay. So now we have a few minutes to get the heck out of this base. And believe me, you do not want to be here when this place goes up. Okay. You can see down there, it says time left. We have 283 seconds. So, yeah, I remember, like, I was like, I know we need explosives for something. But, run. We are running. We're running as fast as we possibly can. Thankfully, this elevator will take us all the way back up. So we can just hit 1 here. And then we just go this way. And get out of the base. Come on. We'll have to stop by a town first, so that way we can get our healing stuff back. Okay, now I believe if you stay here, it still kills you. I think you have to, like, leave the base. So we're gonna save here, and then we're gonna say base go boom. Okay, yeah, see, it's still counting down. If you can see that, it still says 235 over there. There you go. Yeah, once you leave the base, it does the cutscene. So. Not worth dying to test. Yeah, no. It's fine. That's why we save a lot. Okay. And I think we just gotta level up. You can go back here, by the way. You'll notice that we don't have access to any of the other things, and the reason being is now this is covered in rubble. So we have character. We did lose an intelligent. Wait, why is our intelligence 1? Why is our intelligence 1? What happened to our intelligence? Psych withdrawal? Maybe. Usually that shows you, though. That would be up here. Okay, that's strange. Yeah, let's bump that back up. Lockpick's fine. First aid. Use of first aid can heal more hit points than just rest. Yeah. We might have accidentally, instead of injecting Psycho, we might have injected the FEV or something. That's fine. Right, we're gonna save. Base go boom. Can we rest here? We can. Rest until healed. Alright, so we're gonna heal up. Lost agility, gained intelligence. Oh, there we go. We're gaining it back. It was the Psycho. Actually made myself Superman. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Okay. Yeah, it's the Psycho. Because now we should be back. Yeah, now we're back to where we were before. So. Alright. So let's save again. Thought so. Yeah, usually when you have a withdrawal, maybe that's only in Fallout 2, but usually it'll say withdrawal like here or here. But I guess that one decided not to. Okay, we're gonna switch here. Alright, so we got a long walk ahead of us. We're gonna go head back to the Boneyard, which is all the way down here, by the way. This is the Boneyard, this is the Cathedral. The Cathedral is the last area of the game, and looking at our time, it looks like we probably will beat Fallout 1 today. We're going to try to do something we were not able to do in our first playthrough, because we were a melee build, we're going to try to talk Master into dealing with himself. Yeah, we ran out of water, so we're dehydrated. Thanks. There is basically a pacifist option for Master. You can talk him out of basically being Master, and then he'll destroy everything himself. So we're going to try to shoot for that. We'll save before we go into Master. If we have to fight him, we have to fight him, but technically there's two ways to not fight him, because there's a nuke you can just set off underneath him. Hey, look, we got some rat friends. Hey, rat friends. Are you attacking me? Oh, okay. Are you going to attack me, or are you just going to, like, walk around? Because if you walk around, I'll just leave. Okay. You went the nuke route? Yeah. In the melee playthrough, believe it or not, we beat Master with a melee weapon in our melee playthrough. So if you want to see Master get absolutely beaten into the ground with a sledgehammer, definitely watch our first playthrough. It's kind of hilarious. Oh, it was not easy, because if you don't know about the Master fight, which we'll meet Master here in a little bit, Master infinitely spawns, like, super mutants, or he spawns, like, up to, like, 8 of them, I think, or something. It's some crazy number. Okay, we want to go to warehouse, I believe. And there's turrets. Yeah, he's a absolute monster. Okay, this is not the right place. This was the Deathclaw warehouse. We're wanting to look for a place to buy healing items. Save game. Alright. Boneyard. There's also the gun runners past there. Hub dock. We could... Yeah, we could go to the hub, but... I believe the boneyard... Where's he at? There's a doctor here. You can help him. There he is. This guy here. He's also a doctor. He can modify armor. This doctor down here behind me that you can see. Right, boop, right there. He can modify armor, and this is the guy I was talking about. If you save Boneyard, so you see all these corpses laying around with, like, armor and stuff. There's a guy in here that's a blacksmith. He's the one that changes your laser rifle into a turbo laser rifle after you save. But basically, you can save this place. There's these, what are they called? I don't remember what these guys were called. Basically, there's a group of guys that took over this town. You can... Looks like you found powder armor. I've heard of a chemical process they can use to harden the surface of the armor. We should have done this first. Missing information which could be necessary. I heard the librarian in the hub. Miss Stapleton has some journals. Sounds good. I'll go talk to her. We should have done this first because the chemical coating, I believe, makes it... Regulators, thank you. I believe the chemical coating would have made it take less energy damage. We're going to go ahead and get that now. Let's go talk to him for selling, though. Clear our inventory. But we need to get that chemical coating because there's going to be energy weapons later on as well. And I would really like to do that. Did we already buy all his stuff? Yes, we already bought all his stuff. Okay, so we got to go to the hub anyways. But yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. So this guy upgrades the armor and stuff, and the blacksmith over here upgrades weapons. So it's very important to save Boneyard. Also, if you're ever hurting for, like, caps and stuff, you can always come back and loot these corpses, and sell them. Sell their stuff, basically. Did we ever talk to you? Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright, so we need to head out to... How do we get out of here? I don't remember. Is it over here? There it is. Okay. We need to go to the hub, which is just right up here. It's not that far. I'm just forgetting how useful the boneyard is compared to their hub. Yeah, the thing is the hub has better supplies. Really? You guys really want to pick this fight? Okay. Like Burger King, have it your way. But yeah, the two NPCs in the boneyard are very helpful for in-game stuff, and the hub is very good for having basically all the merchants. Good shot. You had one shot and you shot your buddy in the back. Random encounters get annoying after a while. I mean, I will say in the first game, they're a lot less egregious. In the second game, they will absolutely murder you. Now, you can, in the second game, unlike the first game, you can get a car in the second game, which allows you to travel faster, and I believe as long as you have fuel, you can get around with having less encounters. But encounters in 2 do not give a crap about you, dude. They are absolutely devastating. Yeah, these guys are pathetic now, yeah. That game you cross some bad stuff with a car, I don't get encounters. Yeah. Playing 2 right now, yeah. We didn't actually get the car in 2. We might try to see if we can do that when we get to 2 in this playthrough. You don't get encounters with the car? Yeah, we'll have to see. Look at the guy. I love when like you get them low enough and they're just like, nah, bro, I'm out of here. This guy's gonna keep shooting his friends. What's hilarious though is they think they can run away. But I have a high-powered rifle. And, you ain't going anywhere. But the thing is random encounters are also based on your luck. I download the restoration project for Fallout 2. Makes the game better. Just hard car fuel. Yeah, it's hard to keep the car fueled. Yeah. Oh, someone actually hit us. Critically hit for 4. Ooh. That's for critically hitting me for 4. But, it's vanilla friendly. Yeah, I try not to do mods. Like I was saying earlier, the way I play is whenever I play a product, I try to do an unmodded product so people get a feeling for how the game would be if they just bought it off the store and hit the play button. Because you can mod the whole Fallout series. You could mod that to all hell and back and make it a lot better than it is as a release copy. Oh, we got another crit. How dare you? You know what? Oh, we can't do that. We don't have enough AP. Crit me. Oh, we missed. This guy, I swear this guy with a gun has hit his people, like, more often than he's hit us. Like... Missed again? Interesting. I have the high texture mod for this only because it's old and I want to play it on my HD screen without looking... Yeah, the GOG version actually expands this out. Like, the only thing is the UI and stuff is kind of small. Did that guy just shoot his friend and die? Yes. This guy literally killed his friend. Wow. Good shot, friend. So far, so good, but yeah, menu as well. Yeah, that's the only issue for me, because I don't mind like the small sprites and stuff. Again, we play a lot of retro games on the channel, some of which can't be modified, so you just kind of get used to it. But yeah, I just like showing off the unmodded products, so people know what they're getting. Because the thing is there's a lot of times where people will come to these games. I'm about to say, are you out of ammo? Yeah. Missed. They'll come in and they'll be like, hey, I'm playing Fallout 3 for the first time, and then somebody will be like, hey, do you have these 1800 mods? Because if not, you're not playing right. And it's just like, what? And it's like, yeah, sure that those 1800 mods make the game probably more playable and more enjoyable in some cases, but at the end of the day, it's still very overwhelming for new players. So, like I said, this is just the straight from GOG, GOG, if you've not heard that. Version. It comes with its own like wrapper program and everything, so it has ways of scaling things up, but it's not perfect, mind you. Okay, we can't really loot anything because it's just putting you to res, but I don't have any gameplay mods. Yeah. Hub. All right, let's make it to the hub. Hopefully the hub is not trying to kill us. I don't remember. Downtown. No. Okay. All right, so let's go to the general store, see if he's got any healing. All right. I think we emptied out his stuff, so he shouldn't have anything for us. Does he have any caps either? He's got 1100 caps, so maybe we can offload some stuff. How much does a battle armor sell for? 6,500. No, he doesn't have enough for that. Okay, what about a gun? Yeah, okay, he has 817. We can do that. 817. By the way, if you don't know, you can type in the number and it will fill it out for you. I was watching someone, they were doing their first playthrough, and they were hitting the up arrow, and I was like, that's going to take literally forever. And I told them that. Unfortunately, they thought it was backseating, so it got timed out, but I don't see that as backseating, telling someone about an interface thing, but that's just me, to be honest. But everybody runs their own channel their own way, so I can understand it. Restoration Project adds the Talking Head mod? What's Talking Head? What's the Talking Head mod? No way, that's backseat. Yeah, like I said, everybody has their own definition of backseating. For me, backseating is like, hey, you need to go left and open this secret chest so that you can get this powerful rifle. It's like, okay, well, that's to me is backseating because they're telling you what to do. But the way I phrased it, I was like, well, if you need to, you can, put, you can type it in to get the money out there easier. Like, mine was just an assistance thing, and it wasn't talking about anything story-wise. It was strictly on just making it easier for them to get through their menus. But, like I said, to each its own, that's fine. The timeout was just a quick timeout, and I just realized that, like, that's how they want to run their chat. That's fine. But I don't hold anything against them. I completely understand, because there's a lot of people that do come in and they want to just tell you exactly what to do every time and all of that. Time and money. Fallout 1 was a success, and to play struggled to other games. They had to rush. Make some characters actually talk to you like in Fallout 1. Huh. Okay, what was this store? Do they not have... I thought they had a medical place here. There's the police. Oh, did we deal with what's-his-face? Oh, here's Miss Stapleton. Okay. Miles said you might. It'll cost you $750. Okay, here you go. So now we have the book. So we'll have to run back to the hub. There's journals. We might need to stop and do a side quest here that I forgot about. I said we'd come back once we had better armor and stuff. We also need to go back to the Brotherhood and tell them we took care of the stuff. We have a lot of stops before we go to Cathedral, just for little side stuff. Finding health. I believe the guy that sells health is over there. I need to do... I believe if we talk to him. Crime to report, hired me to kill a merchant and his wife. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we didn't do this mission because there's a guard in this mission that absolutely destroys us. But thankfully we should be able to take him out now. Use voice actors from the community to follow. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, this guy right here, he hits you like 6 times. Second one is great, don't get me wrong, I love it, but it could have done with another 3 months development. It's missing stuff for the restoration mod is about. I don't know, I didn't really have any problems with the second one. I thought there was a lot of great stuff in there. I didn't really ever feel like it was missing anything. But that was just me, I guess. I hate this fight. Reload. Ended up working for Decker and then ratting him out to the cops. I'm just doing this because I think we might be able to push another level up out before we make it to Cathedral. Okay, we got 5, which means we can just fire a... Oh, never mind. No, we can't. Yeah, like... That's the thing is, you can use all sorts of stuff. Later games, they come with withdrawals and whatnot. Okay. This guy in the eyes. There we go. Alright, so with that guy off, we should be good. That guy's trying to hit us with a super sledge. Ow! He actually hit us. Did they just kill us? They did not just kill... Oh my god.
Your bones are...
I'm pretty sure addiction's in all of the games. Safe's coming, Eddie. What are you talking about? Nah, I get it. Okay. Alright, so before we do that, we will do that fight. Before we do that, though, I'm going to try to clear up our inventory and maybe find some meds and stuff. I believe there's a guy here that sells meds. One of these 2 merchants here sells meds, so... Okay. Okay, no, this is the ammo guy. Which I think we're fine on ammo. We will take the caps, though, just to clean up our inventory. How much for this? 1,300, not bad. 1,500. I know he can't afford that. Keep the rat away. I think this sells for like, yeah, like 6,000. Keep the bombs. Okay, we'll just do this. All right, so we need 15. We need 530 off this guy. 530. Done. Offer. Perfect. He doesn't really have much else that he can buy from us, because this is like 8,000, I think. Or, yeah, 6,500, so. Well, 1 and 2 I save before every move. Yeah, like saving often in the first 2 games is expected. Like, if you do not save often, these games will not... They will punish you for it, so... Okay, he doesn't have any healing items. I guess we bought all the stims in the game at this point, then. That kind of sucks. I guess we can talk to the traders here. Maybe they have something.
Well, what do you got for me?
It was mutants.
Do I look a crate shy of a load? Did you even see the death claw?
Been there, saw it, killed it.
You killed it? Well, where did these mutants come from?
They work for the Master, they aren't regular maintenance.
Junktown to the north and Brotherhood of Steel to the northwest, and of course the Boneyard to the...
Okay. I'm voting for you to do a no save. Yeah, I would never do that. Like, that wouldn't even be an option up for me, because, like... I don't know this game well enough to actually survive that. Also, this game has so much RNG that, like, if you don't save, you just basically, you die in, like, a second encounter, and then that's it. You're just done, right? Like, nah. Nah, I'm good. Never an option not doing it. It's alright, yeah. Well, the thing is you could actually play the game perfectly, but because the monsters do random damage and crits can be random, like, it legitimately, you could play perfectly to any encounter, and then they just get a lucky crit and you die. Like, even in power armor, as you saw, you know, in a few fights, like, even in power armor, they can still kill you if they get a crit. So it's, yeah. So it's rough. Very, very rough. Okay. That's why, yeah, that's why I would never do that. Not burst. Reload. Because it's not about how good you are at the game. It's basically about how lucky you get. Okay. So let's take out... 48. Yikes. These people are tankier than I thought they were. Okay, she's leaving. See, like that. That's a perfect example right there. He can swing 6 times. His first hit was a crit that knocks us down, right? Like... That is the best illustration I can show of why no saving in this game would be a terrible idea. See, again, right there. 28 points. And remember, if he knocks you down, they have a better chance to hit. See?
The darkness of the after.
That is not a better illustration of what I was talking about than, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna win this fight, even if it takes us a little while. I think we're just gonna aim for this guy. That's what we did before. Cool. We got the lucky crit this time, dealing 124 damage. So that means we're immediately going to save. But yeah, this these games they are not your friend. He should run off. Gotta be careful with this guy, too. He can knock you down. Yeah, she's gonna run off. She'll go hide against that wall. Basically, we're just trying to take as many people out of the fight as we can. Okay, you... We also got another nasty crit. Have you ever thought of giving Cyberpunk another playthrough? You got beefed rig now, so it would run a lot smoother than last time. We did a full playthrough of Cyberpunk. We didn't do the DLC, obviously, because it wasn't out, but... yeah, we did a full playthrough. As for another one, probably not. I just, like, as much fun as I had with our playthrough, I don't really see me having that same fun on a second playthrough. Oh yeah, no, I've played it off stream a little bit to see what the new updates were like. I love how this guy keeps throwing daggers at us like it's gonna do anything. So, you gonna go arrest him now? Because, oh, he actually hit us. That's hilarious. You don't need your eyes. But yeah, I tried the new update. I think it's very good. I think if you haven't played Cyberpunk, definitely play Cyberpunk, but... you did well. Now that Deckard and Kane, the rest of the Underground will fall shortly. Without leadership, organizations are lost. Nobody is here. Here's your 1,000 caps. Thank you. Decker's Guard, any movie reference there? Probably. There's a lot of references. Even in Fallout. Okay. So now we're going to go to that basement and see if they have anything worthwhile. I think this is locked, but we should be able to pick it. Oh, it's not even locked. Okay. The stairs down are right here. Blade Runner? There's no one named Kane in Blade Runner, I thought. Decker, yes. Decker's the main character's name, but Kane's the bodyguard. Also, technically, when did this game come out? Because if it came out after Diablo 1, technically there is a NPC in Diablo 1 called Deckard Cain. So it might just be a reference to that if that game came out first. But I don't know if it did. I think Diablo 1 came out in, what, 95? 97, okay. Well, at least they had some stems. I think this was before Diablo. I think it was too, but it's been a while. Well, I just know 2001 is when Diablo 2's expansion released. So I played more Diablo 2 than I did Diablo 1. Plus, Diablo 1's another one of those games that do not care about you as a player. They will absolutely murder you repeatedly. Which we have done a Diablo series playthrough as well. We've played through a lot of retro game series, but we still have a lot more to do. So... Okay. Didn't look like they really had anything on their... in their area. They had a few things on their person, some stim packs and stuff. Ammo. We can't really pick up anything because we just don't have the carry capacity for it. But, alright. So that's that. Alright. We got the book already. So I think we're good to go. I could have swore that there was another, like, medic or something. We can't go back to, what's it called? What's the other town called? There's another town. We can't go back there because we accidentally shot somebody and now the cops want us dead. So... Never really played Diablo. I like RPG, Fallout, Assassin's Creed. There's a pattern. Junktown, thank you. Caravan driver. Are you the merchant? No, Shady Sands is fine. It's Junktown. It was Junktown. I just couldn't remember. You're a driver. I swore there was somebody that also sold stuff in the caravans. Guess not. Okay. Alright, let's save. We're gonna save over this one and say Dexter dead. Can we sleep here? We can. I'm gonna go ahead and rest right here to get our health up. Okay, so we're gonna head back down so that way we can get our power armor upgraded. Ever play AC Mirage? No, to be honest, I didn't really have much of an interest in it. Valhalla was really good, but we didn't even go back to play the DLCs for that. Really? You guys again? Anybody else want to shoot at me? Oh, you guys all brought guns this time, I see. And you still shot your friend in the back somehow. He's gonna run off. No, we played Origins, we played Valhalla, we played Odyssey, and I enjoyed Odyssey and Valhalla, but not really interested in too many more Assassin's Creed games, if I'm honest. That guy's gonna walk off. It's cute. It's cute you think you're gonna get away. You think you would learn from your buddies. Headshot. Originals were the best. The sequels, 3, Black Flag was... I liked... To be honest, I liked most of the Assassin's Creed that I played. Oh, we one-shot that guy. Nice. It's just... The playstyle, after a while, can get a little tedious, so... Okay. But thankfully, Odyssey and what's it called? Valhalla switch up the gameplay to be more action-oriented, or it can be more action-oriented, which I enjoyed. But I also don't really like stealth games, so like, so it was nice to be able to just like walk into a base and challenge the entire base to a fight, which is definitely not something you could do in the older games. All right, to the boneyard. Let's get this power armor upgraded. We need to go here. Here are the books. I can figure it out. Take a full day. Not a problem. Well, I think it worked. Hope this helps you out. Okay. So now we should have the chemically resistant power armor. Yeah, hardened power armor. It has been improved defensive capabilities of this high-tech armor. So, boop. Now look at those resistances. 90 to laser, 50 to normal, 70 to fire, 50 to plasma, and 60 to explode. So... okay. So I think that's everything. Like I said, I would really... Oh, wait a minute. There is another merchant. I forgot. There's a merchant down here that I forgot about. Phone died. Yeah, that happens. But, this guy's a merchant. Yeah, we got the armor buff. We did. Oh, he's only got explosives. Okay. Guess we could sell these chips to get them out of our inventory, but... Okay. Nah. I think we'll just have to do... what we got. He sells garage? What? Oh, garbage. I was like, wait, what? How do you sell the garage? We actually have another person we can check. We can go to the fortress here. Okay. And then after we go here, we'll see if he's got anything. At the very worst, he could maybe buy some stuff off of us. But we'll stop by the Brotherhood, and then we will... can you give me a discount? Show me what you got. Missiles. Oh, yeah. He just has a bunch of ammo. I don't think he has anything of value. He does have a lot of caps, though, actually. So we might be able to... Actually, can you buy it? Can you even afford this? 6,200. All of those. 28. That's shotgun shells. I don't need as much shotgun shells. I need these. Let's go with 5 of those. 714. You know, we might just give this guy stuff just so we can have it out of our inventory, to be honest. At this point, because we're almost to the end of the game, so I'm gonna just take all his caps, and then we'll grab, what shotgun shells do we have? We have 74, so we probably do need these. Let's take all of those. Okay, he actually has a little bit more, so let's take off 315. There we go. Perfect. Basically, I'm just trying to stockpile ammo at this point. Because we can't find any more healing items or anything like that, so... Save. Okay, we're going to do a new save over military base, and we're going to say... To Cathedral. I don't think I spelled that right, but that's fine. I don't care. Alright, so let's head to the Cathedral. Let's go ahead and knock this out. Because it's going to take a little bit to get through Cathedral. But, can we leave this way? No, we have to go through. We have to go all the way through. But it'll take us a little bit to get through Cathedral, because we have the top of Cathedral, and then we have the different floors of the Cathedral, so... We don't have to worry about death claws here, because we already killed the mom. Reload that. Swap weapons. Not burst. Reload in combat. Okay. And then we'll save when we actually get to Cathedral. Because the Nightkins are a bit of a pain in the butt. I think we can go down this way. But, yeah. So it looks like we are going to get done with Fallout 1 today. Barring any major issues. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, now we need to go over here. Exit the place. Alright, to Cathedral, which is just literally like right down here. That's how far. Entrance. Alright. We're going to save. Because I believe if you walk through the doors, they recognize you. Oh. Hold on. There's something we need to do first. And we might actually be able to pick up more stim packs as well. I totally forgot about a place. It's going to be a little bit of a run. We got to go back to the Brotherhood. We got to tell them about the super mutant base. And there might be someone who sells med stuff here. So... Brotherhood. We want to go to the 4th floor. Oh, we got to put our weapon away, otherwise they'll yell at us. Yeah, just don't have your gun out. Yeah, that's why I immediately put it away, because they will absolutely open fire on you. What do you mean you buy? Okay, we need to talk to this guy. It's their base. It's crawling with mutants. Mutant base, well, let's just say they're no longer a threat.
Anything else you need to ask?
Can I ask you some questions?
Then
Okay.
get out.
Oh, okay, well, he didn't...
What do you got? Finally. Well, this'll get the elders off their butts. We'll fortify. So, what is your alternative?
Something needs to be done. It'd be best if we attack the mutants before they attack us. We're going to need the elders on our side for this one.
Not a bad plan.
There we go. Elders called a meeting. They wish to meet you to meet them in the conference. Okay, where's the conference room? Yeah, I was gonna say, I know there's some more to this quest. We gotta go talk to the elders. They are up here. Good work. The mutants heard that you destroyed the production facility. Thanks for taking care of that problem for us. Okay. Did we hit a bug? I think we hit a bug. Hold on. I don't think I was supposed to talk to him. I think I was supposed to just get close enough for them to talk to me. That's funny. And that's why I save so often. Because, man, you just never know. Sometimes you get crits, sometimes you run into elders who want to scream at you for all eternity, and... Okay, Brotherhood, level 4. Disarm ourselves. Oh, wait, we gotta talk to... We gotta talk to this guy first.
What do you got?
It's crawling with mutants.
So,
Okay. Where's the conference room? Okay, thank you. Of course, the door closed just as we were walking up to it. Stupid automatic doors. Okay. Do I have to walk up here or up here? Can't remember. It's like right here, right? No, it's up here. Okay. Hello? There it goes. Okay, no problem. Okay, I think because we already did the thing, it's bugging this out. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is bugged because we handled the base before we did that. So that's fine. Okay, we're still gonna go to the Brotherhood just because they might have some supplies. And we really need to get healing items before we walk into the cathedral, because the cathedral is a colossal pain in my butt. So... Okay. Oh, we got a random encounter this time. Oh, is this a caravan? It is. Hey, merchant, you got any stim packs on you there, friend? You got bullets and a few caps. Nope. There's a lot of bugs like that in this game. I mean, again, that, like, we did a full melee playthrough, and I don't think we ran into a single bug. And I think we've only run into a couple bugs this playthrough, which, again, for the game this old is kind of surprising. Okay, you do have stim packs. Definitely take those off your hands. 121. Done. Well, that was a nice random encounter to get. So, but, I mean, it's also one of those things that older games tend to be buggy, but also the newer games are just as buggy. There's plenty of bugs in Fallout 3, 4, New Vegas. Pretty much all of them, so. Alright, so let's see. I think level... I think this guy sells stuff. Our rifle's still here from when we, Okay, he's got a couple stim packs. We'll take them. 122. Done. Offer. Could have swore there was another person here that also sold. Does anybody know where the med supply person is? I thought there was somebody here that did that. You can bug and do Gizmo mission twice. If you do the second time, Gizmo's already dead. The guard will talk to you and ban you from Junktown. Yeah. Let's go to number 2. Oh, here it is. It was right here. Yeah, because this is where you get the stuff done. The medical things done. I knew it was on one of these. Which, how much caps do we have? We have 7,000. We might actually be able to get the last 2 surgeries. Tell me about the operations again. Perception is 4,000. And intelligence is 6,000. Okay, so we can't. But we are going to do the intelligence one. Not bother you. I'm radiated. Okay, this is not the doctor. Perception costs 4,000. Also, it's interesting. They call them scripts, but they're caps. So, also getting a higher intelligence helps us with some of these skills. So, okay, so maybe it isn't this floor. So this is a teaching, yeah. I swore. Oh, is it the console? Maybe. No. Nothing in there. He's blocking this one, which is interesting. We'll take the super stims if he'll let us have them. Okay. Cool, we just got 2 super stims for free. Alright, let's save. We'll just save over this one so we don't have to make that run back again. Okay, we'll check the 3rd floor. We'll check the 3rd floor. I remembered that this guy did the operations, but... 3rd floor. Okay. That's the armor repair. This is the... Scribe. Do we talk to the instructor? Is that what it is? Or is it Vree? There's Vree and then there's the instructor, and I don't know if either one of those... Let's just go, we'll talk to both of them.
What can I help you with?
I believe it's Vree? Okay. Vree does not barter. Let's call it
The
a...
nuclear and biogenic weapon. All the mutants I've studied.
Okay, so Vree doesn't talk to us barter-wise. No, neither one of them barter with us.
What can I help you with? Speak to the knights. Ask them to show you one of the latest.
Okay. Because these are the repair guys. Is there no, like, medical professional here outside the operations? I could have swore you could barter with someone that gave you... Maybe you can't get meds here? Oh, let's check. Let's check. That's... Thankfully, we have the internet for stuff like this. Fallout 1... Brotherhood of Steel. Okay. No, I don't want the whole faction. Okay, let's see. Think about it, I never got anything here. Everything was given to you. Yeah. Field station. Okay, level 1. Senior Paladin Talus. Opposite the storeroom is the training chamber. Watch the initiate to hand-to-hand training for 5% increase to unarmed and melee weapons and 500 XP. Huh. I guess let's go run up there while I get a free 500 XP apparently. Level 1. Rescuing Talus. Oh. So it says, watch the initiate hand-to-hand training session with Brother Thomas. Okay, we'll watch that. Brotherhood armor. Yeah, no. Well-stocked. The infirmary is a well-stocked with medical supplies and in 2061 offer the best medical treatment. Healed and de-irradiated. Receive augments from the good doctor. Receive an autopsy report from Vree to gain an edge against the Master. Interesting. Brotherhood History Holodisc, which we already have. Okay, it doesn't look like we're... Okay, so yeah, either we already got the experience or it's not working. Yeah, so there's nobody to trade with in here. We need to go back to the doctor because apparently we can get an autopsy report. Can you get into that back right room? This one? The storeroom? I don't think so. No. The answer is no. Because the moment we touched that door, that guy pulled out a rocket launcher. So. Alright, so let's just go down and talk to Vree and see if we can get that autopsy report. I don't think it's really going to help. I mean, it might help us convince Master that he's dying or something, but yeah. So there's no one to trade with in here. Yeah, the first time you touch the door, they say, "Hey, this is for scribes and paladins only." If you touch the door again, they just pull out their weapons.
What can I help you with?
Uh,
Between the nuclear and biogenic weapons used in the war, it's surprising
Where do
all
you
the
say that?
mutants I've studied have been sterile.
Any
Here,
proof?
Take this holodisc.
There we go.
It's got copies of my autopsies on mutant.
Thank you. Okay, so that's helpful. Use. Gets us experience points as well. How close are we to a level up? We're not leveling up before we fight Master. That's just not gonna happen. Time to massacre the Brotherhood. That would take ages. You know how long it would take to get through all of these guys in power armor? Alright. So let's head out. We'll head back to Cathedral and we'll get this game done. Enough stalling. Let's just go. We're trying to. We did get a few super stems, so it's not like we're walking out empty-handed. So it was still worth the jaunt up here, because super stems are basically like they're very close to full heals. I think they heal you like anywhere from like 60 to 90 or something like that. Crazy. Like they're very. I'm gonna run a little bit of Fallout 2 after. We'll see what time it is. When we get finished with this, because Cathedral's not a quick area. There is multiple levels to it, so. But if we have time, yeah, we might jump into the beginning of Fallout 2, which, if I remember correctly, Fallout 2 and Fallout New Vegas are the only two Fallout games where you don't start in a vault. Because New Vegas, you start out in a grave, you know. Okay, save. We're not going to do this fight at night because night messes up your vision. So we're going to sleep until noon. Because if you sleep until morning, you still don't get the daylight. All right, save again. All right, time to go to the Cathedral and make sure to put your gun away. Ah, they'll be fine. Unity, pray, follow, pray, follow. Shopkeeper. Sorry, the shop is closed. Why is that? I refuse to deal with those that use weapons to make demands. I'll holster it and we can barter in peace. Okay, there is a merchant here. I was like, I thought there was a merchant in Cathedral. But, like... Okay. What do you have to trade? If you have healing items, I would be grateful. He should also have the stealth boys, I believe. He's got some drugs. Okay, he's got a few stim packs. We will obviously take those. Backpack. Scout handbook. 268. Done. Go ahead and get a few. Get a few stim packs. I mean, it's not like a big old shop full of stuff, but okay. I believe if you try to go through this door, people attack you. So. Oh no, we need to go in here first. Because this is the doctor. Maybe I put you to sleep. Do you put a lot of people to sleep? Knight can prefer to do that. I give them chems sometimes. Nobody pay attention to Dr. Wu. You want to get fixed up? Do you have anything to sell? Oh. Okay. What is this? The COC badge. Oh, child of... Yeah. Child of the Cathedral. Okay. Alright, we're getting a few more stim packs here and there. 184. That's actually super cheap. It usually costs like 122 for per stim pack, but is this Psycho? Nah, we'll hold off on grabbing Psycho. Significant, don't trust you, neither do I. I'm out of here. Healthy as a Brahmin, but not as bright. That's a solid joke. It appears locked. How does it appear locked? It's either locked or it's not. Now it's definitely not. Oh my god. 5 super stems? 5 stem pack? Oh, we're taking those super stems. You cannot tell me we're not taking those super stems. We can get rid of all this rat away. We're taking those. Okay. I guess we could just put these hollow discs away. We've already copied them, so we don't need them anymore. Super stems? Thank you. Cool. That was worth it. Also, they probably know this is the last area of the game, so it's like, you know, probably should give them some healing stuff. Can you shut off the power here? I can't remember. Bookshelf. Ah, more stems. We'll take the Psycho and the Super Stem. Mentats. Sure, we'll take the Mentats as well. We don't need more intelligence, but... Okay. By the way, like I said, I think if you try to open this door, they attack you. My quarters are not open, those have not been consecrated. I have important questions. Your words are true, very well. Me see Father Morpheus, it's an urgent matter. This may be of some use to you. Take the symbol. There we go. That should be the COC symbol, I believe. Oh, maybe not. Did we drop it? Oh, we might not have room for it. Okay. By the way, if you don't know, this this area back here looks empty. It's not. Because if I remember correctly, there's some Nightkin hiding right here. Locked, huh? You were not able to pick the lock. Wow. There we go. Save game, because I believe, like I said, I believe if you open this door, you pick a fight. So... Oh, maybe not. Is it because of the Nightkin that's back here? That door is locked. Okay. Unable to pick the lock. Okay, hold on. What is the... It is 2. Okay, use lockpick. F2. No, it's 2? Ah, 2. Not F2. Wow. We have 100 lockpick in this, There we go. Let's say this door's not unlocking. There it is. Nightkin Sentry. Yep, there they go. It was this door. I knew it was one of the doors. You basically just pick a fight. I think these guys run. Oh, maybe they join. Okay. I thought there was a group of people that are just like, I'm out of here. I'm not too concerned about any of these people. I'm more concerned about the Nightkin. Okay, he's dead. Or no, he's not dead. He's just on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move into the room a little bit. Don't know why you didn't get to keep the person. Eh, it's fine. We get experience for all these peeps, so... I think it's just because our inventory was full. It's probably on the ground, but we can't see it because of where the wall was. But it's fine. 2 stim packs, huh? Sure would be a shame if that was a waste of stim packs. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and save again with the Nightkin down because we're gonna have to fight all of these believers. And it's gonna take a little bit, but about to get into a long battle, yeah. Well, we'll go upstairs first, because I believe this leads to the stairs down to where we can do the vault stuff, but... $60, and he's still alive? Really? He had 70 HP, wow. Now he has 37. Now he has 0. Take that, Ton. I must receive discipline. Uh-huh. Come and get me. Bring it on. By the way, upstairs, I think there's like 3 or 4 Nightkin, and then, of course, down, making your way down there is just full of super mutants, but, it's fine. I love how the doctor is like, nah, I don't like these people. Let them go run in there. More like 8. Oh, there's 8 of them up there? Wow. Okay, we're gonna move back. We're gonna go ahead and hit a reload on this. I remember that there was a bunch of them, but I thought there was more downstairs than there were upstairs. You'll pay for your sins. This guy just hanging out, this guy just hanging out, these guys just hanging out. Okay, we'll take out the follower first. Yeah, I know there's more downstairs because that's where the master is. But I've earned punishment. Oh, I didn't shoot the person I was trying to shoot at. Oh well. That's fine. You know, it's funny. I know this is like early. I would have loved that if you were wearing power armor when someone punched you, if it would just do damage to them. That would be hilarious. Because imagine like trying to fist fight someone in armor thicker than like you're talking about something like this thick. That's like punching like a solid metal wall. Something tells me that would not be good for your fists or your feet. I love how these two keep yelling. Well, he keeps yelling, and she was the one that was like, "You open the door." And still hasn't come back. You already hurt yourself if you misuse a weapon. Yeah. Go for the eyes, boo. All right. This guy's already been hit once, so he should go down. And this is why I got a whole bunch of ammo. You deserve punishment, admit it. No thanks. After pain, there is forgiveness, child. Did you just hit me with a... But are you hitting me with a cattle prod right now? Can we end combat? Yeah. So she got angry and then immediately gave up when she heard people dying. Okay, we don't need the robes. Don't need the robes. Trying to get to... Gotta hit this. There we go. Yeah, see, now we got the key. So we did have room for the key. That's strange. Might as well shoot everybody outside. They're going... Oh, you cool with us? Oh, it's you again. I didn't mean to be rude. I am meditating. Make peace. Give me your stems. This guy also whipped out a spear and decided not to join. You know what? How about that? Is your friend gonna come out here? Time to take out the trash? Are you calling me trash? Excuse me. Did you just call me trash? Child with an attitude was that guy's name. That's hilarious. Okay, 3. Why did he have 3 spears on him? Was he triple wielding them? Like, how does that even work? How do you wield 3 spears? Hey, it's another one of those plants. The flower that the super mutant had. Okay. Wasn't there an NPC in here? Oh, that guy did. That guy decided to fight. This doctor did not. Be quiet or I'll take out your vocal cords. Not right now. Okay, you know what? I don't like this guy's attitude. Oh, now you guys want to aggro. I guess we'll just loot this guy. Obtain liquids. I will indeed obtain liquids. Hey, ZJ, how you doing today? Alright, I guess I gotta run out of this room to meet this guy, otherwise we're gonna have the longest walk in friggin' Fallout history right now. Time to die. You're the one that's walking slower than everything, dude. I'm trying. Oh, you brought a friend with you. Okay. He should be able to make it to me now. Ow, my no damage. I think that guy had a knife. A knife, if you will. Right in the eyes. See, the problem is this guy doesn't understand he's in a doorway. And it's always nice when they stand in a straight line. Because then they don't get to keep their face anymore. Viola. Oh. This person's like, nah, I'm good. Believe me, you'll get what's coming to you too. A knife. They did have a knife. Laura. Can we hit you? We can still hit you. Sorry. Wow, why does Laura have so much HP? Now she has 0. Alright. That's one floor of the cathedral taken care of. Cool, stim packs. We need a couple of those because we're about to use those. Alrighty. Nobody else wants any? Alright, so we're going to go upstairs first, and then we'll go downstairs. So now we're going to name this... 1 floor down. Okay, so we just saved. I need to use some stim packs, because if we're going to go up there and fight the Nightkin, they are going to be a bit of a pain. Alright, I know there's some invisible guys in here. You can actually see them. So if you look, you can see this little... They've got stealth boys on. That's the thing with the Nightkin. How much is our ammo in this thing? Yeah, we need to reload this. We'll go ahead and reload the shotgun as well. I love just being like, hi, bang. Okay, we're gonna let them come to us. Death to the enemies of the master. So he says. Just so you know, we got a crit for 54, immediately followed by a crit of 63. Like, that is not supposed to go that smoothly. Keep in mind, what is this? Oh, that's the stealth boy. Sure, we'll take the stealth boy. Usually that fight goes a little sideways. Well, you came out here. What are you gonna do about it? Was this what I was supposed to become? If you mean dead, then probably. Okay, save. We have to type it out. 2 floors down. I believe one of these rooms has something in it. Is it this one? Yeah, some caps, which we don't really need the caps, but we'll take them anyways. All right, up another floor. Okay, we've got 1, 2 in there. I don't think there's any in here, right? Nothing there. There shouldn't be any in here. I think there's one right here, though. Yeah, there's one on the stairs. I remember that, because I think if you try to go up those stairs, he gets mad at you. Ooh, electronics, science. Okay, we can't. Is he in the room? He's out of the room. Okay, so there's 2 in this hallway, I think. Use that. Or nothing new. Cannot rest at this location. Okay, there's just one out here. He was just really in an awkward position. No damage. Another one bites the dust. 15 points. Oh, you were the one that we should have killed. Stupid flamers. Well, he's dead now, so enough of that. Hey, we did get a level up. See, I knew murdering all these people would have been good for our experience. Alright, so let's see. We have 42 skill points. Not sure why. But you know what? We have 190%, 192% speech. I think we're going to be able to talk Master down. What do you guys think? You do energy? Nah, we're not going to change weapons. We're fine. Anything on this book? First aid and a survival guide. Can read those. Learn new ways to heal an injury. Learn about wilderness survival. Very good. Save. So anything else in here? A storage chest or... No. Okay. Up the stairs. Should be the top floor, right? Okay, I think we have to be at the base of the stairs to go up. There we go. Yeah, this is the top floor. Okay, there's a guy in there, 2 Nightkin there, another Nightkin there. We're actually gonna do a funny trick. I think this works. Save game. Who are you again? Oh, you're Morpheus. Hi, Morpheus. We've been...
remember inviting anyone to my room, and yet I have a visitor.
I have such a deal for you.
You possibly offer me.
I was sent here by Master. He wants me to spy on you.
Very
Oh no, he shot us. Whatever are we going to do? Miss him, apparently. Okay, that did not work how I thought it was going to. We want the flamer guy to go down, so... Okay, now he's dead. Goodbye, Morpheus. If you would like to stop shooting us in the back, that'd be great. Ow, another flamer. Of course. Alright, that's 2. Come on over here. Come get you some. Go ahead and top off. This guy's probably going to hit us, because I believe he has a Gatling laser. Oh, no, he's just going to punch us for no damage. Okay, well, that's the case. There we go. No damage. I missed. Nearly blinding, throwing him off balance, which means we get a free turn to put another one into his face. Okay, no. Take the stim pack. Take the stim pack. What is that? Oh, that's a motion sensor. By the way, if you don't know, the motion sensor is something you can keep in your inventory, and whenever you open a map, it'll show you red dots for where... well, it'll show you dots for where all the people are on that map. So it can be useful if you're trying to figure out how many people you've got to deal with. I believe Morpheus should have... yeah. He's got the... we need this one as well. I believe you need both of those in order to do something, but I don't remember. By the way, if you want to do an evil playthrough of this game, there are a lot of evil options. But we were playing a good character, so we were doing the good options. I know it seems like we're wanton murdering these people, but they drug people, they convert them, and then they turn them into super mutants. So, okay, we're gonna need... I think we're gonna need the electronic lockpick. So these people that we're dealing with are not good people. Okay, we don't need the armor anymore. Let's take the electronic lockpick. I think that'll allow us to pick electronic locks. It's just open doors you've already locked pick. Really? Huh. I thought the electronic lockpicks was for electronic locks. What is this? Tesla armor. I don't know if we can carry this. I want to show you what Tesla armor is. Shining armor that provides superior protection against energy attacks. The 3 Tesla attraction coils disperse a large percent of directed energy. So the reason why that armor can be useful is if you're fighting a bunch of people with energy. So pay attention to, I think it's plasma and laser. So 90 and 50. 90 and 80, right? So if you're fighting people that are only using laser and plasma, this armor is technically better than the power armor for plasma. The only difference is it sucks as normal fire and exploding armor. So if they're using any sort of regular weaponry, and remember, we are using the upgraded power armor. We're using the hardened one. So this one is actually significantly better than the regular power armor in those regards. So if you notice you're getting blasted by a bunch of energy stuff, that armor can be pretty cool. It also looks pretty cool, not in the game, but later games when you can find the Tesla armor. So, all right, just wanted to show that off since we were. You want the key you picked? Oh, the black key. Okay, yeah, I mean that's fine. Trying to get down these stairs can be a little temperamental. Because you have to get underneath them. Okay, I'm gonna go outside. I don't know if we're gonna get attacked outside, but I wanna rest until it's daytime again. I don't think I can rest here. Oh, I can rest here. Nice. Rest until noon. I just want the daylight so it stops messing with our vision. Okay, and the stairs down should be up right here. And this should lead down to this room. Wait. The entrance is here, I believe. Pretty sure it's right here. But it leads to a basement. There's a book on the ground. Big Book of Science. I don't think we need that. Oh, we can't carry it. That's fine. Why can't we carry it, though? Oh, because we picked up the Tesla armor. That's fine. We'll put the Tesla armor on the bookshelf because that makes sense. But yeah, that armor's pretty good. So if you didn't get the power armor, that armor can be kind of helpful here. I don't think we have anything we can learn from science. Yeah. Okay. I believe one of these bookshelves moves. I believe it's this one. You take a book down, examine it quickly, replace it on the shelf. Shelf seems very sturdy. As you can see. By the way, that's a little cheat. Whenever you pull up a weapon to aim, it shows you all the potential targets on a map. Do you have to blow it up? I don't remember how you move the... Because I don't think you can target it, right? Is it science? You notice some irregularities on the wall. Okay, it's over here. Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm a worshiper and I'm lost. You're not allowed in this area. Only servitors and higher. Any trouble I have caused. Oh, wow, they just kick you all the way out. I didn't realize that. That's kind of interesting. I thought they were just going to kick us back upstairs. That's kind of funny. He's like, hey, you're not supposed to be down here. Bye. All right. So let's go down here and show him a what for. Does the door stay open? I think it closes, right? No, actually, he stays out here, though. It does close, which is hilarious. Because that means we can do this. Hey, buddy. And that's why we wanted to get the hardened armor. Because as you can see, they are using plasma down here. And these turrets will mess you up. Say plasma pistol. Okay. Open this. There's also a bunch of mutated. Door is locked. There's no lock to pick. Okay, this is where we have to use this key. It does nothing? Is it the red key? What? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but that's fine. We'll just go down there and tell Jeremiah to go jump off a cliff. I don't know. I didn't think... I thought you could just open this. The door is locked. Oh, do we have to use the shelf first? Is that what it is? Door is locked, but we can't lockpick it because there's no lock to pick. What am I forgetting here? It just opened before. Take a book down. The shelf seems very sturdy. Oh, was it this one? No. Oh, it's the... Okay, never mind. Is it a code? I'm confused. Oh, now he's... Hi there. Morpheus sent me a message for Master. Okay, there we go. Ow. How dare you? That's for closing the door on me last time. Oh, these things. By the way, if you don't like body horror, I'm going to warn you now. All of these creatures, including Master, are very body horror-esque. So be forewarned, they look kind of nasty. With these graphics, it's not too bad, but later on, when we get to like Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4, it gets quite nasty looking. And I know that could be a little bit of a problem for people. Also, if you're like, oh, these monsters are cool, why are they near the end of the game? Just wait till we get to Fallout 2. They're all over the place. So this will not be the only time you see these creatures. Him in the ganglion. Whatever the ganglion is. Okay, hit it in the head for 24, it falls down. Aren't they lovely? Don't you love the little dog collar on that one? Can't really see. There we go. I love how it says the head, as if it's very obvious to find where the head is on this thing. Ouch. It should be that thing down, yep. Go and reload. By the way, this getting knocked down thing, this is a thing that just happens with melee fights. You can also do this. If you watch our melee build, you'll see us do the knockdown quite a bit on things. It's just a thing that can occur depending on the weight of the attack, or if they insta-gib you. Lovely. I thought we rested until noon. I guess I didn't save. Okay. That was an unfortunate crit there at the end. But as this game goes, that's just how it is. Save game. We are in the last stretch of the game, so... Okay. So we're gonna switch weapons, make sure everything's topped off again. Okay, so... Is there a code to these bookshelves? Is it like 1, 2, 3, 4? I don't remember how you're actually supposed to open this door. Do you have to put the keys on it? Anybody know how you're actually supposed to open this door? Entrance. That's not what we're looking for. Tower. That's fine. Eventually one of the rogue people come out. That's it? I thought there was something else. Entrance of the vault is hidden behind a fake bookcase. Bookcase in the southeastern corner. Activate the door with a lockpick, traps, or wait for Jeremiah. Ah. Hi, Jeremiah. Okay, so you can lockpick. I think it's at this bookcase. We're gonna move away a little bit. I think we're gonna attack the big thing first. Because the little thing does a little bit of damage, but the big thing can crit us and kill us, so... I'm gonna swap here. Can we hit this guy? We can't. What if we step right here? Still can't hit him, huh? Yes, let's aim for the ovipositor. Again, I don't know what any of that stuff is, but... Yep, another lucky crit on their side. Really? Okay, might as well reload. Them lucky crits, man. Jesus Christ, dude. 2 crits in a row. Yikes. Okay, well, we're gonna have to heal, because if that happens again, we just die. Let's switch over to this. See, normally when they don't crit, they don't do a whole lot of damage. The problem is, did he just crit a 3rd time? Oh my god. This game is being an absolute monster right now. The guy came in, the first time he fought us, hit us like maybe 3 times. This guy... this time has crit us in all 3 of his attacks. And he crit us too. Jesus Christ. This game was like, ah, I see you were having a good time. Not anymore. Another crit. They have crit us 5 times in this combat. You know what? I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload. That is so unlucky. You find a hidden latch. Is this unlocked now? Wait, do I have to activate the hidden latch? Oh, okay, so you have to find the hidden latch and then you have to activate it. That was probably the worst combat we've ever had. 5 crits, 3 of them in a row. Can we seriously not hit anybody? Oh, that's strange. I guess we can't hit him because we can't see into this area. Okay, well let's run over here. Let's try to get some distance. Man, I don't think we've ever been that unlucky in combat. 5 crits in like 3 rounds. Yikes. Centaur in the eyes. It stumbles for a moment. How much HP does this thing have? It has 13 HP left. And now it's running. It's like, no! Don't kill me. You, on the other hand, got something for you. You want to crit me 5 times? You're gonna get a good old-fashioned burst of shotgun. How much HP does this thing have? 75, okay. You guys thought it was real funny critting me all the damn time. Excuse my language. I think we gotta step in here. Yeah, now we should be able to... We don't have the AP for it, but now we should be able to hit this guy. We'll go for a headshot, why not? Yep. Alright, Centaur down. Okay, so we should be able to stop the combat here. Now we're going to save, and we're going to do a new save, and this one's going to be... Onward to Master. Perfect. Okay. See what he has. Nothing. Nothing. It's funny, they call them Master Pet, but they're technically centaurs. Okay, that should be good. Save again. Okay, I think we can get right... Yeah, I was gonna say right there should be good. One shot, one kill. That's good. We want a lot more of those. 13 HP. I can't remember what the centaur's weak spot is. I thought it was the head, but it might be something else. These guys have a lot of HP, by the way. They're absolute tanks, and you'll see when we get to later games just how tanky they really get. Wow, that only did 12? That's interesting. Well, that did more than 12. Okay, since he's not going to do anything, let's go ahead and reload both of these. And then we're going to let a round go by, and then we're going to try to hit this guy with a body shot. Good, 34 points, nice. That's a very solid hit. We might be able to finish it off before it even gets remotely close to us. Yep. Okay, so now we can end combat here. I don't think the centaurs have anything on them, nor do the, I don't remember what these things are officially called. But, and as you can see, there's a vault back here. Dun dun dun. And that's kind of the big reveal for this game, as well as the fact that you realize that the vaults are probably not as great as they sound. And we'll see more of that as we get further on. Okay, we can go for a 75% body shot there. Get a 19 HP. Okay, we are going to attract those guys. Just what I was afraid of. I probably should have saved before this fight, because these guys have a chance to just absolutely destroy us. We'll save right here, because they're not going to be able to hit us from there. Okay, we'll save right here. That guy went behind the wall, so we'll just aim at his little buddies here in the back. Let's just go for it. I have to say, that's probably going to miss. Can we make it back here? I'm trying to put as much distance between us, so that way they have to come to us in order to fire. Or they still hit us. Okay. So this guy, and then back up a little bit. All right, so we got one more shot with our sniper rifle before we have to reload it. That guy's got some pinpoint accuracy. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and fire that last shot at this guy, which didn't kill him, unfortunately, and then we're going to keep backing up. Yikes. Nasty critical. Okay, we're just gonna spend our entire time getting around this wall, because we don't want to give them the range, right? We want them to come around the corner and get close to us, because then we'll have a higher chance of hitting them. This guy, yeah, so this guy shouldn't be able to do anything. We're gonna have to switch to our shotgun, because this needs to be reloaded, so... Shotgun on you, right in your ganglion. Enjoy ganglions, I guess. Okay, and then we can spend the last 2 points reloading that. Perfect. Okay, and then he'll turn the corner, which will get him close enough for us to just blast with the shotgun. I'm going to save here, because they could get a crit and end us right now. So, I'm going to save while it's our turn. I'm going to go for the eyes. 69, nice. Yeah, see, he did 20 damage there. So if he had crit us, then we would have been dead. All right, so we damage the eyes. We should be able to hit him in the head. 52. Okay, so here's another important thing. These guys have 140 HP. He's double stim pack. He's triple stim packing. Wow. Which puts him back at full health. He stim packed back to full health. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before. We might die here, depending on how much damage they do. Yeah, we definitely die here. No? Oh, wow. That was lucky. That was a very lucky 2 that second guy got, because we would have absolutely been destroyed if he had got anything higher. I don't like that they got to shoot 4 times. That's a little unfair. Oh, what happened? My game crashing? Ah, the game crashed. Alright, well, it happens. That's fine. Give it a second to pop back up for you guys. There we go. Okay, load, and that's another reason why we saved. Wow, 104, blowing and now unconscious. Oh, interesting, okay. Wait, does that mean he has like 4 health left? He has 36 HP. But he's unconscious. Okay, well, that's fine. He'll probably get up and stem. Oh, he's just running. He's just ooh, my language. Almost said a bad word. He's just freaking running. He's like, no! Leave me be. Okay, let's take a step. Can we take a step forward? It's still not great, but we'll go for the headshot regardless. That guy's gonna keep running, but there's nowhere to run over there, so... Okay, that was a good shot on our part. He's gonna stem up. $78 HP. Is he gonna run? Yeah. So we loaded a save after a crash, and then immediately I'm gonna go actually save again just in case that does happen. But and then immediately destroyed these guys. So let's go ahead and finish. Can we hit this guy? We can. He's dead. Is he gonna get out of our line of sight? He is. We're just gonna play chase at this point. I need him to go, yeah, I'm about to say, I need him to go that way. So that way we can just come up over here. Because eventually he'll just run into the corner. Like that. And once he runs out of move, he'll stop running. And then we can just finish that off. Alright. Cool. Save. Stim packs, we'll take those. What is this? Is that milk? Noodles. Oh yeah, box of noodles. He should have, yeah, but say he used 3 stim packs when we first fought him. What was he using? Just a plasma rifle, huh? I don't know why that was getting through our armor so easily. You know, actually, we have a thing we could do here. I'm going to save again. We could actually conserve some healing here if I just go back upstairs. And then we'll continue on to master. I think there's, what, 3 floors? There's 2 or 3 floors. I think it's 3 floors, because I think it's... There's the first floor, then there's master's floor, and then there's the nuke floor, I believe. So, okay. Rest until healed. Go ahead and heal up. Wow. Taking a long time to heal. I mean, we are missing like 40 HP. Okay. That puts us at 4 o'clock, which should be good. Save. Alright, we got 99 HP. Let's continue on. But yeah, I believe there's 3 floors. Alright, let's go ahead and reload that. Switch. Burst always throws me off on the shotgun, because I'm so used to it being like the sniper rifle where it's single with aiming, and then reload. But the shotgun has burst, which... Honestly, the burst on the, like, submachine gun is better than the burst on the shotgun, in my opinion, but it does exist. Okay, so there's a locker to our right. There's a computer here, 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 and here. I don't remember if any of these computers do anything. You fiddle with the computer, just can't get past the security system. This is where we can use science. For hacking into this computer. Perfect. Okay, do we use science again? Okay. You find an interesting data file on the secret base to the northwest. Oh, okay, that's your hint about the super mutant base. That's all that is. Okay. We still got 1,200 experience for hacking it, though, so. Alright, let's get in here, because that door probably will close. Okay, let's open this locker. It's locked. That makes sense. A locked locker. Experience points, let me in. What do you got? Health items? Health items. We won't take the doctor's bag or anything. Okay, what is this? What does this computer say? It's a computer, doesn't say anything. Okay, let's science it. You fail to learn anything, okay. We just gotta check, I think, this computer here. Is there another locker down here? What do I see here in this bottom corner? Oh, just another broken computer, okay. Various bits of data, a few bits. Okay, let's try to science this. I don't think this thing does anything. No. Okay. And then there's this computer, which is a VDU. Okay. Save. All right. So now we're gonna find out. Like I said, I believe it's 3 floors. It might be 4. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. There's at least 3, because I believe. Okay, I was wrong. There's gonna be more floors. I forgot about this area. Because there's. Yeah. Okay, so we got the doctors, we've got the patients. The problem is we have to pick our fight carefully, because I think once we aggro any one group of these, other than the prisoners, I believe it attracts everybody. So we're gonna save. We're gonna make a new save, and we're gonna do LA Vault 1. All right. It might be better for us to go through this door. just because we could do like a peek here. Yeah, see, it aggroed all the ones all the way up there, so. I think you can talk through your way through this. Nice shot, Tex. Thank you for taking that guy off the playing field. I think you're able to talk to these people, but we're just gonna in this super mutant save the people in the cells and move on with our lives. All right, switch over here. Right click, boop. In the eyes. These guys don't have much health, I don't think, because they're just like doctors essentially. Yeah, 30 HP. It's gonna take a little bit for these guys to get in here, so we'll take a pot shot at this guy. I don't know if we'll be able to kill him, but well, at least oh, we are able to kill him. Nice. Mad scientist was killed. Are they gonna come through this door? Yeah. Ideally, he would block the door for his buddy, but his buddy might just take the long way around. Oh, his buddy was able to squeeze in. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna aim for you now. Actually, let's go ahead and save here just so they don't get a lucky crit and force us to do all that again. The reason I'm gonna aim for this guy is because he's gonna shoot his machine gun and hit both of us. I'm gonna miss. And he's going to keep doing damage to his buddy. So you see, it says we take no damage, he takes 55. So that's kind of what we want to see, honestly. Why'd you get so close, friend? Yikes. Crit us for a lot. Oh, we have a crippled arm. Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to load. Because I think you have to use doctor to get rid of the crippled arm condition. He's probably going to stem up. Yep. Go for the eyes. Okay, and then his buddy's going to shoot him in the back again. He's going to hit us. He did not crit that time, so that's good. Okay, we need to switch weapons. Switch aiming mode. There we go. That's much more like it. Okay, and then we can switch back here. And we can reload this. Yeah, the minigun shouldn't do any damage unless he gets like a lucky crit or something, so. Or I miss. Yeah, I'm gonna drag him closer to us so we can start using some shotgun shells. Also, it saves us a round of combat with him. Yeah, see, no damage. Let's say he should stem up. Oh, no, he's just reloading the minigun. actually kind of surprising. Because he shouldn't have any more health left. Okay, in combat. We'll take the caps. Oh, that's the guy vaporized. We'll take the first aid book. I think that's a science book. Don't know why we're taking the caps. I guess just for my own benefit, but... Okay. What is this computer? Cannot get past the security system. Sure about that, friend? We can. Okay. Okay, save. One of these, I think, frees the people. We're free. Yep, there we go. Okay. Not sure what killed them, but... something did. I guess maybe they had... hold on. Maybe they have, like, explosives in their head or something? Could have swore you could save them, but I'm not sure why they explode. Your traitorous nature is self-evident. I'm here to free you. You are cruel, leave us alone? Wait, what? Did we do something bad? No, our karma's pretty good. I won't spill the beans about my people. You cannot force men to portray yourself. You really don't get it. I'm a human being here to rescue you. Oh, okay. But they explode if we let them out. Huh. Let's see if there is a way to save these people. Hi, Witteden. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Okay, looking at the vault layout. Okay, level 2. The psyker holding cells and test subjects. Psychic nullifier. Huh. So I guess they're supposed to die. Or maybe the nullifiers for these guys up here? I don't know. That's fine. We'll just continue on. But I'm doing fine today. How are you doing today? You're just trying to finish up some... doing terrible today. I took a walk outside, so... But earlier today, you took a walk outside, saw the wonderful sunshine, singing birds, found a stream. Hey, yeah. We are definitely a pretty chill stream. Just working our way through Fallout 1, we're coming very close to the end of it. We're in the last areas of the game. But, combat armor. But, is it okay to talk about one's problems? Sure. We are also a family-friendly stream, so I might not, like, repeat whatever you're saying, but yeah, it's fine if you need to talk. Let's see. I mean, we don't focus on mental health, but we do talk about it when it arises. Okay, let's reload our weapons. I did it again. Stang burst. In combat. And aim for the head. And then once we do that, we're going to take... Do we have any? Yep. Take one step out of here so they can come after us. Oh! Okay. Fortunately, the guy with the minigun is up front, so we're not going to get any extra damage on that. He's partially blinded now, so that'll take care of that. For his eyes. Oh, ended up shooting his friend, which is fine. There we go. Okay, headshot. He should be, what, half health-ish? Let's see. Let's see how much health he's got. 91. Okay, so he's actually one of the stronger ones. He's trying to blind him, but okay, we knocked him down. That's good. And then he's gonna stem. Oh, he used a super stem pack. Interesting. It's the first time we've seen him use a super stem pack. We threw him off balance, which means we get a free turn on him. Diagnosed with anxiety. Oh. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, Wooded. Yeah, that sounds really rough. Did he just use another super stim pack? He did. Yeah, it's really rough. But something to keep in mind is you've got to focus on what you can handle, like, right now. What are the things that are within your control? Now, I am not a registered counselor. This is just advice that I know has worked for me personally. But I would just focus on things that you can control, what you can work on, what you have the ability to do. Because there's a lot of things that will all come up at once, And if you let all of those kind of overwhelm you, then you're not able to kind of process and do the things you need to do to handle it. So you have to really got to focus on, like, okay, this is a thing that's happening. What can I do? And if sometimes the answer is nothing, which sounds terrible, but sometimes you just can't do something for certain situations, right? But you do what's within your power, and no one should expect any more than that of you, right? Anybody that's like, well, you should have been doing this, you should have been doing that, whatever. Like, those people are not helping you. You just got to focus on you. What can you control? What can you manage? And make a list of stuff. Start focusing on goals, like things you want to get accomplished. Like, I need to clean the house. I need to get my laundry done. Take a shower. If something as simple as that, just do stuff that you could start to do and get your mind in the focus of, okay, what am I doing? What can I do? And keep moving forward with that. And that can kind of help you realize, like, okay, this thing I can work with, this thing I can work with, this thing I can't do anything with, this thing I can't do anything with. Just that's what I would do. Obviously, my first advice always is, especially when it comes to mental health, find a counselor if you can. There are people that do counseling for free. You can find them. There's people that do it for certain insurance, whatever it might be. You've got to find those people, because they're going to give you the tools that'll really help you specifically, because that's literally their job. So the first and foremost, find a counselor to talk to if you're not already. Because that's super important. Because again, they've gone through years of college. They're constantly reading up on the literature, looking up new techniques, finding new techniques to help people with all sorts of stuff. So it's very important that you talk to someone like that, because they can give you more tools than you could find in a Twitch stream or a YouTube video or anything like that. So also, if you're having issues, like you said, anger issues with League of Legends, I would say something to keep in mind is maybe find something else to play, right? There are plenty of other games out there. I have also been I played League of Legends with friends and stuff myself, and I have had arguments because of that game. It's not a good game for mental health. I feel like out of all the games in the world, I feel like League of Legends and games similar to that are probably not very good for your mental health. Exhausted professional help. So I would say that there's more professional help than you might think. Just because you've talked to Jason is a living god. Who's Jason? You just said, never mind. Okay. It's never truly exhausted. You have to find a counselor. I've been in counseling for 8 years, roughly. And I've gone through 5 different counselors at different points in that. Okay, so these people have lost. The asphalt shall run red. I will crush. What are you talking about? I have to see Master. Gideon speaks the way. Interesting. But I would never say that you've exhausted all of your opportunities when it comes to professional help, because different counselors approach things differently, and you need to find a counselor that works specifically with your stuff. And sometimes that's going to take some shopping around. That's just how it works. It's pretty clear that when I talk to them that... So, if you're getting counselors that are telling you that, then they are not a good counselor. There is always more for you. Like, no one should ever tell you that, like, your life is over and you cannot be helped. That is not how that works at all, because that is factually untrue. Everyone can be helped. Like, that is not how that works. So, and I haven't met you. That's it. Again, it is objectively untrue to believe that you are unhelpable. All right, let's save before we go. That's just not how the world works. Believe me, I've been through quite a bit of stuff myself. And there is another side of things. Oh God, I didn't know which Mr. Handy was gonna attack me. Do we have to fight all these things? I thought there was a way to... Yeah, we're gonna have to fight all of them. But, yeah, there's a lot of different therapies out there. There's a lot of different counselors out there. This is not a good... This is not going to be a good fight for us. Okay, we're going to reload as soon as it lets us. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, cognitive behavioral therapy is one of many, many therapies. I have also run into the issue where that personally does not help me either. I had to find some specialists and other things. So, yeah, there is so many different types of therapies and stuff like that. I would not... And that's the thing too. You have to make sure when you're in counseling, you communicate that stuff with whoever you're in counseling with, because they won't know unless you tell them, right? Helping with your... Yeah. Yeah. Like ZJ's saying, there are tons of other things, including the one that they're using as well. Therapy professionals for a long time, they're so annoying. They can be, but you just have to find the one that works for you. Can we talk to this guy? We can. An intruder. Okay. I was surprised we could talk to him, and then he immediately was just like, we're gonna fight. And it's like, okay, well, fine. But yeah, I've almost been doing it for a decade, and like I said, I've gone through a bunch of different counselors, and they all helped me in certain different ways, right? Like, some of them were able to help with this issue, but not this issue. Some people were able to help with this issue, but not this issue. And slowly, by seeing multiple over, almost a decade of therapy, I've learned and gained tools that I can use to help myself, but I wouldn't have gained those tools or knowledge if I hadn't given each one of them a shot. So... But again, outside of the counseling stuff, I would definitely start thinking about what you can do, because there's an old adage about worry, and maybe it's not an older adage, maybe it's a newer adage, but basically there's an adage about worry, where worry is essentially putting yourself through the issue twice, right? So if you're worrying about, oh no, the elevator's going to get stuck, right? You're going to put yourself through that mindset of, oh, what happens when the elevator gets stuck? And then if it does happen, then you have to go through it again, right? So you're essentially causing yourself grief twice. So you have to be careful with how you think about things and how much time you're spending worrying about things, because you're essentially forcing yourself to live through that thing or that possibility of that thing multiple times. You get tossed around because of bureaucracy. They tell me they'll help me and they don't help me. Social welfare people in the government are annoyed by professional help I got from a psychiatric hospital. It feels like they're just waiting for me to... that is... Yeah, no, that's not true. Most people are not waiting for you to just disappear. That's not... Most people are human. You know, that's just how that works. I would say all people are human, but you know, there might be cyborgs out there. Who knows? We'll get to synths once we get to Fallout 4. But and they make mistakes, right? And they also have issues, but again, something you have to keep in mind too is they're only working with what you give them. So if you're holding things or you're not talking to them about certain things, then they can't help you with the things they don't know about, because they're not mind readers, right? No one is a mind reader when it comes to this stuff. But we actually utilize that in DBT, except effectively it's called cope ahead. Interesting. Where you take something that's likely to happen rather than letting the grief pain hit you in a freight train, taking the time to stress, allow yourself to feel what happened is already prepared. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, is again, slowly working through those techniques. Tell you 2-year-old to get back on your feet and get a normal life. Again, I would question the professionals that you're talking to, because again, if that's the kind of things that they're saying to you, that is not a professional in the field. Hey, we got a level up. Nice. That is not how that works at all. You're never too old to better yourself. You're never too old to get help. Heck, there's tons of people that are in their 30s, 40s, 50s, even 60s that are just now getting diagnosed with things like anxiety disorders, autism, all sorts of stuff, right? Like, the fact that it's like, oh, it's too late, that does not exist. It is never too late. Okay, we're gonna go for bonus move here, just so we can get that extra 2 move. Ah, we didn't save after we did our speech dump. We're gonna get this up to 200. Just so we can get the speech done. And then I think we'll work on first aid. Just where if people in government punish me a lot, they tell me you're gonna need diagnosed paper like autism, so they won't push. Ah. Give me just a second, I'll read the rest of that. There we go. Just give any type of paper, they'll have to push hard because those are the rules. Again, there are people you can talk to that can help with that kind of stuff. You might see if there's support groups are pretty good about connecting you with resources. You might see if there's like support groups in your area for any of the things you're talking about, because a lot of those support groups will have documentation and stuff that, one, you can use to say, hey, I'm going to group therapy, here's this thing, but also they'll have resources on like places, people you could call that might be able to help, stuff like that. So it's about gathering those resources. I would definitely say, like, if you're having problems from a legal standpoint with that kind of stuff, definitely look into like groups and stuff to see if they have like lawyers or like doctors and stuff that they can recommend that will help you move forward with that stuff. Because group stuff is free. Like, there's a lot of groups you can, there's like Facebook groups. Be very careful with Facebook groups though, because it's a bunch of strangers online. But There's support groups. Like, I have a medical condition called pseudotumor cerebri, which is basically where my brain is crushing my optic nerve, so I'm losing my sight. And there's support groups for that, right? So you live in the middle of nowhere. You would be surprised. Also, there are online groups. That's what I'm saying. It's there. If there's nothing in your local area, you can find some online groups as well. And even if you just join the groups to see what resources they have, because you could find the group online. They'd be like, hey, if you're looking for this or this or this, because there's things like perfect example is. There are some counselors. I've been with 2 or 3 counselors that do telehealth, which is where they're on a computer. Basically they do it over computer, right? It's basically like a Zoom call, right? Yeah, see right there, telehealth. Yeah, definitely look into telehealth stuff, because you basically can connect with any counselor within your system. So, and they'll take appointments from all over, I think all over the world, but you'll have to look specifically like what the like terms of service and stuff state for that. But you can find health. There is help and resources definitely on the internet. But you have to figure out like what you're looking for and how you want to get it. Start, like, the first thing I would give advice on is just start writing stuff down, right? Start being like, this is a thing I need to look into. This is a thing I need to look into, because our brain does a terrible job. I've mentioned this to a friend before who is going through a rough time. Our brain has a really bad time trying to conceptualize the abstract, right? So the idea of anxiety, the idea of depression, the idea of these things, it's very hard for our brains to create a concept around that, right? So when you start writing it down, when you start solidifying it into a physical thing, your brain can start dealing with it. So that's why, like, things, writing it down or making schedules or anything like that can be very helpful, because then you're solidifying it, right? You're making it real, which can be very, very helpful for your brain to kind of like, okay, now let's work on this thing, right? I have tons of lists. I have sticky notes on my computer, not like physical sticky notes, but digital sticky notes on my computer. I have digital sticky notes on my phone. I've got reminders on my phone. I have multiple lists on my phone. All of that stuff helps me keep track of, oh, I need to get this. I need to do this. I need to go to this place, that kind of thing. Because again, it's very easy, especially when you're dealing with multiple issues at once, to get overwhelmed. Very, very easy to get overwhelmed. And the first thing you need to do is take control of the things you can control by figuring out what you can control. And the easiest way to do that is sit with each of the things that are with each of the things that are on your list. Okay, hold on. In the combat, please, thank you. None of those things matter. All of those things matter, regardless of what the upcoming situation is, right? All of those things matter. Taking care of yourself matters regardless. Yes, losing a parent, losing a significant other, losing a partner, whatever it might be, is hard, and you will go through grief for it. But that's even more reason to start handling what you can handle now, so you can be better prepared to handle that when it happens. Because regardless of the fact that it's going to happen, like, you still need to have other things prepared for that. You know? And again, figuring out what you can control. Because otherwise, again, you'll just get overwhelmed, you'll get locked up in your head, and it's just not gonna do you any favors. Okay, stealth boy. We might need to take a stealth boy. I believe the nuke is down here, and the master should be through that door. Door is locked. Is that what it said? Yeah. Now it's not. But yeah, all of that stuff matters. I know it's going to be hard to deal with the loss of someone, but you have to start working on you, because that's the thing, right? That loss is going to happen. You know it's going to happen. You have to be prepared for it. But not doing anything is not going to help anyone, right? It's not going to help you when you start to have to cope and deal with that stuff. It's not going to help the person you're losing, any of that. It's not going to help being unprepared and overwhelmed. You have to be able to help yourself first and then move forward. I mean, it feels like that now. Like, yes, it feels really rough now. English, Swedish is sort of right strange sometimes. That's fine. But I'm telling you, like, it will be rough, but it will not be impossible for you to get through. You believe me, you can do it. people, you'd be surprised how resilient people really are, even yourself. So don't give up on yourself just because of, you know, something potentially happening. Can we hit this guy? No. Can we step down here? Still can't hit this guy. Okay. You know, they didn't come in. I mean, the thing is, and this is, you know, something that's obvious and something you already know, but everybody passes at some point. Like, that's just a fact of life. I had a phone call with a family member who was, after I ran into all my medical issues, they were very worried about my safety, where they were in tears. Now, it's something that I've already processed, but they still haven't got the chance to process. So they were, this guy punched us for 19? Seriously? But, you know, they need time to process that as well. But it's going to happen, right? Like, that's just, it's inevitable. It's just sometimes it happens in a shorter amount of time than we would like, right? That's why I always say the most precious thing you can give somebody is your time. That's why the people that hang out in this community, the people that spend time, you know, helping people, stuff like that, time is the most valuable resource. Is more valuable than money or items or whatever. So you have to make sure that, you know, you're giving your time to the people you care about or the things you care about. Okay. Stems. Got a lot of super sims. They are preparing us for a fight. I really hope we can talk Master down, because I would love to do the speech ending here. Dad is old and has severe Parkinson's. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not trying to say that, oh, you know, those, don't worry about those things. Obviously, you have to think about those things, but at the end of the day, you're not alone. There's a lot of systems in place. Like, even here in America, there's a lot of systems in place to help people who, you know, they don't have any family members, or they don't have someone to take care of them or whatever. Like, there are systems in place for that, I know, all over the world. So you just, again, that's why I said now is the perfect time to start looking for those resources. Look for the things you know you're going to need when those events happen, because that's what's going to be important for you moving forward. Because in order to process the stuff that you're dealing with now, you have to make sure that you have the things you need to be able to process it. Looked at those resources, and the answer is there are none. There are. I guarantee there are. Okay. To master. I can spell master right. It's just, you just have to find them. They're not, it's not just gonna walk up to your door and be like, bam, this is going to solve all your problems. Anything that does that is probably not real. Can you give an example in the USA? I mean, there's plenty. There are group homes that you can live in. Basically what those are is for people that just they don't have a place to live. You can live in group homes, especially if you're dealing with mental health or addiction or anything like that. There are shelters for people so they don't have to sleep on the streets and stuff like that. They feed them, sometimes give them clothes. A lot of places will actually help you get jobs or turn you on to places that you can stay so that you can get a job, stuff like that. Like, that's the thing, is there are resources out there, and I know other countries have those too. To be honest, there's a lot of countries that have a lot better systems than USA does, like a lot better systems. So yes, I mean those kinds of resources. Yes. Because the thing is you're already on those. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You already have those in place. So you need to use those to work within your system. Oh god, he's got a plasma pistol. They both have plasma pistols. And again, this is where a list and writing stuff down is going to be most beneficial. Okay, we might need to get out of this room. I think we might die here. Well, as long as they keep missing, I think we'll be fine, but I'm worried about these two super mutants. But no, I again, if they're the ones telling you that stuff, wow, he dropped his weapon. Nice. They're not helping you. But again, just because there's like part of that's not working doesn't mean there's other resources like that won't help. Okay, yeah, we should have taken this fight a bit differently. Being out in the open where they can shoot us from two different angles is very, very silly of me. I'm gonna move back. But I do not believe you're ever too old to start your life. I do not believe that. Yeah, I knew we were gonna die there. We should have taken that fight completely differently. Because there are people that, you know, they're in their 80s and they're just getting started with their stuff, right? They're writing books, they're running marathons, stuff like that. They tell me that it's better. I mean, I would get the paperwork to help get that stuff anyways. That stuff helps you just from a legal standpoint, let alone a benefits standpoint. So I would still definitely find someone to give you official diagnoses, because that'll allow you to get medication you need, that'll allow you to get housing you need, and all of that stuff. So you do need to get that stuff officially diagnosed with a paper that says that, because that is a first step to getting everything else kind of settled. Okay, so now that I shot that guy, I'm gonna move out of this room and try to attract them to me. So we're gonna shoot and then move, shoot and then move. Now we should have 2 extra move. It says 1, 2. Okay, so... Okay. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna get right here in this corner and we're gonna force them to come to us. You tell me to get this just because the law says so. It's important to keep in mind that you create a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, that is definitely an issue too. If you keep telling yourself, "Oh, nothing's gonna happen. All of this bad stuff's gonna happen," blah blah blah. You could force yourself into those situations, which is not helpful to you at all. Yeah, it also works with success. I am going to succeed here, you know, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Yeah, it works both ways, but yes, it is a very dangerous trap to walk into, to tell yourself all the terrible things are going to happen, because then they might happen because you're wanting them to happen. So that can be very dangerous for you as well. Oh, I didn't mean to not aim at him, but that's fine. Okay. I think we're gonna have to take these plasma guys out. Everything. Well, see, that the thing is you could also look at that in a positive situation, right? Like saying all the bad stuff has already happened. Well, if it's already happened, then you don't have to worry about it, right? It's already happened. So you can move forward and start focusing on the good things. And there are good things. Regardless of what your brain tells you, there are good things. Again, you're having a lot of negative self-talk, right? You're saying that, oh, I'm at the bottom, I'm gonna get lower, stuff like that. That's not helpful to your psyche, right? Because all you're doing is reinforcing the bad, but you have to reinforce the good. Right? Like a perfect example, a simple good right now is that you're able to talk about this stuff right now, right? You're able to watch Twitch. There's people in the world that don't have internet. There's people in the world that are struggling for food and housing and stuff like that, right? So it's good that you have those things. You can be grateful for those things. You're grateful that you do have somewhere you can stay. You are grateful that you can watch Twitch, right? Those are good things. They might seem small or insignificant, but those are good things that are happening to you right now. You're getting to watch this stream. That is a good thing, right? No good that I can see. Yeah, exactly. That's what ZJ's saying, is like you're disregarding the other things because you're saying I can't see it, but it's there, right? I'm legitimately telling you the good things that you have going on. So okay. That should be the end of combat. I think what we might do is we might run up and rest real quick. Just save our healing items. Because we're very close to the end of this. Master is basically right through that door. Yeah, see? Another good thing you got is that you were able to get some medication. Perfect. That's a great example of another good thing that's happened, right? That, see, you can see it too. That's what ZJ was saying. That's what I'm saying. There are good things. Yeah, getting on medication's a big deal, huge deal. I went through 4 or 5 different medications until I got on the regiment that I'm on. You know, good thing is you're no yeah, exactly. You're not I would say chronologically. That's not all that chronically self-destructive. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? There are. Oh, we can just rest here. Okay. So let's rest here until healed. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. And one thing you need to do right now, I need you to take a piece of paper or your phone, whatever it might be, write the stuff down that you're seeing right now. You know, good thing number 1. You're able to get the medication you need. Good thing number 2, you're no longer dealing with some self-destructive tendencies. No, good thing number 3, right? Write it down, because those times when you're in that bad headspace, you can pull up your phone, you can look at that piece of paper and go, no, these good things are happening. These do exist. right? Because again, it's the idea of dealing with the abstract versus the solid. And it is solid. Those are facts about your life. The way my my counselor put it to me was when how did they phrase it? Oh, when you have like anxiety and stuff like that, your brain will tell you about the what ifs, but the things you tell it back are facts, right? The fact is you are getting medication. The fact is you are no longer chronically self-destructive. The fact is you do want to exist, right? Exactly. Another good thing is you get to, you know, hang out here and kind of think about those things and think about the good stuff. Exactly. That again, make sure you're writing this stuff down. And I'm not talking about just in chat. Write it down for yourself. So when you get into one of those headspaces where you're like, man, this really, really sucks, you can go back and read that and go, yes, it sucks, but here's a good fact. That is a fact of life for you, right? Because that is the best way to combat anxiety, or one of the best ways to combat anxiety, because anxiety gives you the what ifs. What if this goes wrong? What if this goes wrong? What if this, you know? But when you go, okay, what if it goes right, is one of the first things you can do. And then the next thing you can do is you go, when it goes, well, what if this goes wrong? You can pull up that fact sheet and go, well, it's not going wrong, right? For a fact. It's right here on my piece of paper. It's right here on my cell phone that I can see that things are going right. So that is how that works. Again, obviously still, this is advice that I've personally used. It will not work for everybody. I'm not saying this is the end-all bandage. I want to make that abundantly clear. But it is things that you can do right now. All right. I'm going to figure out how, because you have to say specifically, I'm trying to figure out the speech stuff, because we're going to try to talk him out. Cathedral, yes. Wrote it down. Thanks for sharing. By the way, Fallout is your favorite Fallout game? Yes, I love Fallout 1. I love Fallout 2. To be honest, I don't think there's a Fallout game I don't love. I didn't love when 76 released, but I played it a little bit. It's a really solid game now, so... But yes, I love Fallout 1 and 2. Okay, so... Diplomacy requires the character have read the autopsy report and have at least 7 intelligence and good speech. I think we read the autopsy report, did we not? How do we get to that? Status, Brotherhood, no. Did we read the autopsy report? I thought we did. I thought it would be in here, though. Oh, here it is. Vree's experiment test. Here we go. Truly amazing. Some of the knights that patrolling come across unusual creature. Creature appears to be humanoid, quite possibly once a human state. However, there are many differences in the structure of this creature, that of humans. The initial investigation of the creature is discovered a cellular structure akin to that of humans. Before any possible decomposition takes place, I'm taking down statistics of the subject. Subject A, height 3.2 meters, 362.21 kilograms. Gender indeterminate, predominantly gray with tints of green under the skin. Lighting uncertain is due to the decay and exposure to the wasteland. Note the skin is extremely tough with respect to scalpels. Mass breakdown 77% muscle, 10% bone, 3% fat, 9% tissue. The cells undergo cellular division at an increased rate. Mitosis occurs at a rate 15% quicker than that of normal. Cellular structure appears to be highly similar to humans. Genetic structure shows a strong correlation between the subject and Homo sapiens, possible a mutation from the nuclear and biochemical agents remnant from the war. DNA stands to appear to be very complete. All the recessive genes and the ailments appear to have been eradicated. The RNA strands also appear to have been manipulated to allow for greater transmission of signals. Initial hypothesis. Based on increased size of the neurotransmitter and synaptic receivers, I would hypothesize the subject had acute reflexes and heightened senses. Based on the reports the Knights gave of the area in which the subject was discovered, barren, high radiation, extremely high concentration of chemical agents, it's a wonder the subject survived as long as it did. Performing tests to determine possible cause of death. Results from tests conducted on subject A. Visual inspection. Black powder near the area suggests possible bullet. 1.2 centimeter lacerations upon the calf of the right leg appear to have made by teeth. We'll conduct tests for possible rabies. Skin dried out and flaking, possible exposure. Test results. Radiation count 12 rads. That's pretty low. Rabies test clean. Hydrochloric gas clean. Chlorine level 0.07. Sulfuric content 0.02. Phase shifting virus clean. Gamma cyclotronic virus. Clean. Forced evolutionary virus 2. Severe overdose. So here we go. That's FEV2. Hypothesis. Based on the observations, I would hypothesize that the subject has been killed in a severe fight at least 2 people and 3 animals in the size of dogs. What is truly astonishing is the extent of viral infection in the subject. I had read once that some pre-war scientists were conducting experiments with such a virus, but all of the research notes were destroyed. Research into this virus may lead to many interesting discoveries. The test subject has gained many of its mutations from the overdose of the virus. This would account for the enhanced muscle and bone structure. Additionally, the recessive genes, which are commonly found in humans, may have been manipulated in such a way as to bring about the best possible combination. While the process by which this happens is uncertain, I'm lost my place. It does have some severe side effects. Chief among them is sterility. Okay, so they can't have children. The test subject would have been unable to reproduce with any creature, either whether clean or mutated. Other side effects include alteration of pigment of the epidermis, which is the skin, and the life expectancy is increased by 10%. Intellect decreased by this strain by 30%. Conclusions. Based on this information, I will extrapolate that we could simply outlive these mutants. However, based on the fact that these mutants have a super high concentration of the virus, it stands to reason that they could... Hey, Veil of Aaron, welcome in, everybody. Coming in right at the end of our Fallout 1 playthrough. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Yes, Veil Raid. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing today? What were you playing? Based on the fact that these mutants are super high concentration of the virus, reason that they are someplace creating them, which we already know about, this could be a hazard a guess. Okay. So. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, I am MaskofGames. We play retro games here, we play horror games here, we play cozy games here. I do appreciate the raid. Let me go ahead and get a shout out for our friend Veil of Aaron here. If I can type correctly. So if any of that stuff interests you, I would definitely not frown upon a follow. A follow screen helps the channel out tremendously. We're currently working towards a goal of 400 follows. At 400 follows, we'll be doing a Silent Hill series playthrough. So we'll be playing through all the Silent Hill games, except the arcade shooter and Book of Memories, which is the PSP game. So if you're interested in seeing that, definitely hit the follow button. I do appreciate it. Also, if anybody needs to raid and run, thank you for coming across. I do appreciate you being here. I do want to forewarn you, we're about to face the final boss of Fallout 1, so if you do not want the spoiler for Fallout 1, you maybe want to tune away. Also, this creature is a little body horror, so if body horror bothers you, you might want to also tune away. But I do appreciate you coming in here. We do Fallout on Tuesdays, and we're working our way through a series. We are doing a playthrough based on the main character from the TV series, which is Lucy. We're not spoiling anything from the show. You're perfectly fine. If you haven't seen the show or you're working your way through the show, you're fine here. We're working our way through the whole series. We're doing Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4. So if that interests you, again, throw us a follow. And with that said, we're gonna get back in here and try to talk the bad guy into giving up. Oh, I forgot the thing. Oops. There's a psychic thing that you can do.
So what shall it be? Do you join the Unity, or do you die here?
Join.
Die!
Join.
Die!
This is what I was warning about, by the way. Let me make sure I picked the right things for this. It's better asking him about the plan, pointing out the problem with it, and either giving the disc or telling him to ask his... okay. Can you prove to me that Unity is the best course for humanity? Then I will help you.
Prove anything to you.
Prove.
Your ego demands you tell me. All villains have a strange urge to explain everything. I can't know how you represent the best future unless you prove it to me.
Very demanding for one in your tenuous position. But I can
Respect.
your needs.
Okay, so tell me.
Unity will bring about the master race.
Master.
Master!
One able to survive, or even
Thrive.
in the wasteland. As long as there are differences, we will
Tear ourselves apart!
fighting each other. We need one race,
Race.
Race!
one goal,
Goal!
Goal.
one people to move forward to our destiny. Destiny.
That race being mutants, of course.
Of course.
Mutants are best equipped to deal with the world today.
Who else?
The ghouls?
Please.
Normals?
They brought nuclear death to us all. This will be the age of mutants. Mutants.
You mean to change all the others into mutants as well?
Resist?
Yes. And all those that are required for the
Unity.
as well. The remainder will be allowed to live out their days, but under Unity.
Control.
And protection.
But none shall breed, for they will be the last of their race.
You got a problem with your master plan.
And what is that?
Hello, welcome in. Oh, also, let me get everybody's name here. Sorry about that. Thank you, Vale, Lady Matthews, The Audacity, and Radical Foil. Thank you, everybody that came in and said... Oh, I got a little bit of a glitch here. Hold on. Oh, I broke the game. I happen to know the mutants are sterile.
The FEV2 virus doesn't destroy the reproductive organs of those it mutates.
Have you talked to your mutants about
I
this?
believe I shall. Don't move. My scientists assure me that nothing is wrong. What do you say to that?
Say.
Did you think to ask a female mutant?
One moment. Are you sure? What about the other?
Females.
Cannot be.
Sorry, your race is doomed.
But it cannot be. This would mean that
All my work.
has been for nothing. Everything that I've tried to...
Yes, thank you, Witted for the follow.
Be.
Sorry, this isn't an option for your race will die out after this generation.
Don't think that I can continue
Continue.
to have done the things I have done in the name of progress and healing. It was madness. I can see that now. Madness. Madness? There is no hope. Leave now. Leave while you still have.
Hope.
There we go. And we have now talked the final boss into nuking himself out of existence. So if you see down here in the bottom right, it is counting down. We have 240 seconds to get out of the cathedral before he nukes the entire LA vault and part of LA. Sorry if you're living in LA and Fallout. It's not going to be here for much longer, or at least a piece of it isn't. So But yes, we have reached the end of Fallout 1. Basically, we just have... I'm going to go ahead and save. We're going to do a different save. But yes, Fallout 1, you can actually talk the bad guy out of even fighting you. By the way, there is a fight. You can fight the bad guy. If you want to see us do a melee playthrough and you're new to the channel, down below there's a link to the YouTube. Please also just subscribe to the YouTube. We're trying to build that up as well. On YouTube, we did a full melee playthrough, so we used only melee weapons with a few caveats, like we had to use pistols at certain points in later games, but we used melee weapons basically for almost the entire series. So if you want to see us do that, there is a collection down below, as well as you can go up the stairs. Please go up the stairs. I would rather not die here. There we go. It is down below in the videos as well as on YouTube, so I would appreciate that as well. Let's get out of Cathedral. And you have to get all the way out of Cathedral. Sorry, friends. You're not going to like standing there for very much longer. So those of you that may not play, there are 3 ways to end that fight. You can either fight Master, you can set off the nuke without Master's help, or you can have Master set off the nuke. And we did the have Master set off the nuke. On the melee one, we beat up Master and then left.
The death
So
of the Master was the first major step towards ending his mad dream of conquest and enforced peace. But it is the destruction of the vats that neutralizes the mutant threat. Without the ability to create more mutants and enforce their harsh brand of justice, the mutant armies flee to the east, beyond the no man's land. The ghouls of Necropolis learn how to maintain the repaired water pump, and eventually rediscover many lost secrets of engineering. They form a business, selling this technology to other towns. The mutant armies, led into battle by the fierce super mutants, destroy the followers of the apocalypse. Barely human carrion feeders pick over the followers' remains. In Shady Sands, Tandy helps her father Aradesh bring a new community and new life out of the broken.
that's going to be important for
remains of the
2.
world. They are responsible for the new California Republic,
There it is.
whose ideals spread across the land. Killian Darkwater takes firm control of Junktown, drives out the last of Gizmo's kind, and then enforces his own brand of frontier justice. Life is fair and safe under his law. The Brotherhood of Steel helps the other human outposts drive the mutant armies away with minimal loss of life on both sides of the conflict. The advanced technology of the Brotherhood is slowly reintroduced into New California, with little disruption or chaos. The Brotherhood wisely remains out of the power structure and becomes a major research and development house. The hub disperses before the might of the mutant army and will never recover. The Desert Raiders pillage most of the northern parts of New California. They are a scourge that lasts for years, until a rebel army of mutants brings them down.
And there you go.
Their involvement with the various places and people of the wasteland is well documented by future historians. Only a single question remained unanswered. What happened to you?
You've done it. It's wonderful, amazing. I'm so proud of what you've accomplished, what you've endured. There's no way the people of the Vault can ever thank you enough for what you've done. You've saved all our lives. Who knows? Maybe even saved the human race. That makes the rest of this even harder. Everyone will want to talk to you. Every youngster will look up to you and want to emulate you. And then what? They'll want to leave. What happens to the vault if we lose the best of a generation? What if we are the only safe place in the world? You just gave us back all these lives. I can't take the chance of losing them. I've made a lot of tough decisions since I took this position, but none of them harder than this one. You saved us, but you'll kill us. I'm sorry. You're a hero, and you have to leave.
No good deed goes left unpunished. Okay, we can't do that because of copyright. So that is going to be the end of our playthrough of Fallout 1. Let me switch over here. We'll talk a little bit about it. So, things that